Transformation.
Sour transformation.
It was very nice. I really enjoyed myself there. That's no sarcasm. I really did enjoy myself. Thanks. I really need a live action reenactment of my inner demons.
He's
Alright.
morbing.
Man, just calm down. She'll come back to you.
I need to transform, or else I won't be quick enough.
Wait, who's doing the session summary?
I'm getting there. It's
Who's
Andrew.
reviewing it? Oh, okay.
Oh god, it's me.
Got this.
Oh shit, fuck.
Of course, it'd be
What's
Reddit.
what's the gold exchange to platinum? It's 10, right?
Yeah, it's 10. If you just want to move a decimal over, you can.
Gotcha. So it'd be 400.
Should we? Will we be penalized for carrying everything in?
No, you'll be fine. You won't get robbed.
They can't rob me. I have a bag of.
Will there be a
Hold it.
carrying capacity? Oh yeah, I have.
Your
I can
book
hold it.
does have a limit on how much it can carry.
Well,
It should be automatic.
6,900 gold is not a limit. I think. Not that I. David, you act like I have so many things on me.
You do.
I'm a fucking wizard.
I'm a visitor.
My inventory is a sword and an amulet.
You can do whatever you want. You can take all your money and start grooming children like Drake.
I was gonna say like start like a charity or
Same thing.
something. So I don't know. I don't want to say that now. It doesn't feel politically like the right time.
Start a charity specifically that has nothing to do with children is no way to.
Homeless people got it.
You can still.
Yeah.
There could be homeless children.
We can away
Homeless
with that.
adults.
Only
not-
homeless
no.
adults.
Shelter
Yeah.
for homeless adults.
Sorry,
Not that
you're
is
above-
allowed.
Sorry, you're below 18. You can't have this fund.
Minors must be accompanied or they will be sold.
Oh my god.
Sold.
That's where you get your money from
That's
in this
true.
type of business.
I've been in the human trafficking business for quite some time. I literally traffic bodies if you think about it. Oh, I just hit something on my keyboard.
That's true, Davis. You do that
I do traffic
all the
bodies.
time.
My favorite pastime. Okay. Speaking as a third-party observer, and this is directed at you. Speaking as a third-party
Yes.
observer with absolutely no interest in the matter, the good ones experienced the highs and lows of the Colon game. What do I mean by this? Well, the good ones went full Red Cross on the Parliament as it fell apart around them. But most importantly, Ashton saved the Iron Queen from a very possible demise, and the rest of the group helped several other politicians before fleeing the besieged castle via Arwen, my favorite transportation. Back on the red herring, things it proved that the Colon game was rippling through the lands. Several crew members had passed, but fortunately Lancelot Valentina, who was immune to it, Preacher, who was not immune to it, Eska, who was not immune to it, and Sloane all survived, much to my chagrin. The good ones aided everyone they could, turned them over to the Iron Queen, that's, the politicians you captured, and carried on with your lives. The following day, the Iron Queen reimbursed the ship with medical supplies, and more importantly, offered Ashlyn a token of appreciation in the form of some sick armor. Now, that evening, while Shrine and Oxen were up to no good, I'm sure of it, Walka went feral on Sloane, and not in the fun, horny way. Wallachia was feeding on blood for the first time, went crazy and couldn't control herself. Fortunately for Walka, her mom and stepdad were there to intervene and defuse the situation. They were, however, too late, and now Sloane is in her sad girl era. The following morning, Captain Oxen and Walka departed from the group, staying behind in the land of iron as the rest went to Yamiyoko. Got that right that time. At Sedishun City, you guys met with the Kami of Cursed Spirits, who made a pact with Arwen, and nothing else happened, I promise. Andon, what was your rating there? Inquisitive.
Let me see. Three out of 5.
Oh.
Not enough lesbian tragedy.
Oh. I can change that. I'm changing that tonight. Don't worry, Andon, I got you, big dog. Please spell January. Tragedy, there we go. All right.
JAN.
No, don't flex on me. Don't flex on me. All right. Click out of that. Dude, I'll lose my fucking mind. Do not flex on me. I don't care if this entire session gets copyrighted. This is entirely for me. It's Nujabee's time, my boy. Oh my god, I fucking love it. Ah! We pick up session 116. It is early afternoon of the 6th day of new growth, 676 AU, the 3rd age year of the dragon. It is a pleasant spring day in Ashuna's Nagata province, with a light breeze and blooming flowers everywhere. The streets are lined with blossoming sakura trees, the delicate pink and white flowers blanketing market stalls and streets. The bushis, samurai, and the guard carefully guide through the ship with a manner of respect foreign to many of the Artoricans aboard. They seem to be a little entertained with the charismatic, or they seem to be pretty entertained by the charismatic Lancelot. As expected, the guards find nothing and apologize to the group. You guys had just got out of your weird trance thing. I'm sure nothing happened. So they're apologizing to Lancelot at this point. They're like, oh, you're a funny, tall Artorican man. He goes, ah! Oh, is that crazy? They say they don't find anything, and they apologize for their hostility when they first boarded. Notably, hostility was in quotations, because they said, hey, we're going to check your ship now. And then they did. Uh-oh, Luke is dead. May he rest in peace. We'll wait for him to get back. Luke. You can't hear me, but I'm pretending you can. Are we all gonna accept the fact? I'm looking at Luke's camera right now. Does he have the fucking Hyrulean shield in his background? On the right side near his mattress?
Oh yeah, I see that.
That is the shield, right?
That's what it looks like.
Hands.
I'm gonna ask him about it when he gets back.
If he ever gets back, he could be dead.
No, I don't permit him to die. He still has to finish Resident Evil 6 with me.
Oh.
Sorry about that. My dog tried to make a run for it.
Me
My
too.
doggy
Tell us
prisoner.
about the shield boy.
Yeah, do you have a Hyrulean shield behind you?
Oh, what now?
The Zelda shield.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Okay.
What about it?
No, I was just curious.
I've had it forever.
Oh.
Do you want to... I also have the sword.
What?
Luke owns a weapon.
Oh my god. You could cut a bitch with that.
Not really. It's rather dull. It's just a prop.
As you.
That's true. I could stab someone with it.
I like how his response wasn't, it's made of plastic, it's really dull.
Yeah. He's from the south. I know it's a real blade.
It is a real blade. I got it in Tennessee.
Alright.
Like, you want to know it? A normal person has just like a fucking propylene fucking plastic sword.
Luke isn't normal. He's from the south. He's also a woman.
Exactly.
Women
It's
have
true.
to have
Both
weapons.
Very true.
It's true.
So, everything seems to be in order. The Bushi let them go on their way, but only after Lancelot pays the harbor fee. So he's going to walk back with them to go talk to the harbor master. So he's what's it called? Disembarking? Sure. Into the actual Ashunan city proper. You guys are standing there a bit confused because some time has passed, clearly. Not a lot of time, but like, oh, there's a gap in our memory. Arwen, wrong Anabe. Ashlyn, your mouth is full.
Blood.
Blood. Alright.
I thought you were gonna say come.
I
Even though
can
I knew
really
what it was.
sympathize with Volka in this moment.
She's not even here to defend herself.
I love it.
Nope, that's why I said it.
Keep it coming. The night is still young. Alright,
Fear not, I am listening.
over mute.
Oh my god. I just think I can hear her voice.
It's like she's still in the room with us. Alright, here we go. You guys now, it's kind of up to you what you want to do. You got the boat. You got your missing tongue. It's not missing.
It's still there.
But I will say that before Lancelot left, he kind of just told everyone to stay put until because he still got to pay the harbor fee and whatnot, so he doesn't want you guys to get like arrested or anything like that. So just stay put until he gets back. So, what would you guys like to do? Yeah, on the boat.
Stand there.
Okay, sure. Or
Wait, okay, so last session we ended off with them being like, hey Arwen, I think he's right behind you. But actually, how he looked different, correct? Was that pointed out to him, or is that no?
yeah. Remember you
I
said
don't
you pulled out something and you like looked in there. Oh, you looked in Ashton's reflection of his armor.
That's
And then
right.
You saw that you have Shimoto's eyes and you have the green
Yeah.
fingernails.
Okay.
A little bit more than green. They're jade now. Have fun with that.
Are they actually jade?
Oh yeah, they're jade. They're stone. Stone? Mineral? What is mineral? Right?
It's definitely a rock
Is it an
of
animal?
some kind.
Yeah. To answer your question.
It's an inanimate object.
Yeah. You look like Shimoto. Ashlyn has a detached tongue, and Shrine's just there chilling. Typical student activities. But everyone is still on the boat from like what we've been experiencing for the past several like sessions, with the exception of Volca and Oxen. They're the only two who are not there, and then I guess technically Lancelot. Lancelot just deboarded and is going off with the Bushi and with the guard to go and take care of the harbor fee, as it were. Meaning, if there's anybody you want to talk to now before you get the opportunity to leave the boat, basically you guys are in spawn right now. If there's anybody you want to talk to, I don't know, to replace your fucking tongue.
Can I talk to Amadeus about this? I don't know what this... Having jade fingernails is rather odd. For me. Sorry, Stride.
Definitely looks a little offended. She's like, wow, okay. I see how it is.
I will point out as well, Ashton last session had like blood coming out of the corner of his mouth and whatnot, and he went silent.
Oh, and he hasn't said anything this session yet, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, we talk so much before the session that I forget that it ends now. Just like
Non-verbal.
Nonverbal autistic, finally. I didn't know
I
that
don't
could
know.
mutate.
he's miming.
He's mine. Are you gonna go to Amadeus as well, Ashlyn? Okay, fair enough. Okay. So the three of you are trying to staying above deck. Okay. Yeah. That's a good point. About 10 and a half days have passed since you guys left the Land of Iron. Just as a
But like, has she left like her
No.
room in
No, she
10 and a half days?
No, she has not left her room in 10 and a half days. Dasha has been bringing her food.
Okay. Well, maybe I'll ask Dasha first what the vibe is, and not just like Bargen.
That's good. Cool. You guys go below deck. Arwen and Ashlyn, you go to a name NPC Amadeus.
Whoopee!
Triple A meeting.
Triple A meeting.
He's in his room. The door's propped open, and you see that he's like at his desk, just vibing out, as it were. We'll get to that in a minute. But you walk in, you can see that Eska is nowhere to be found. It's just Amadeus. As you guys approach, you can hear your creaking footsteps. He turns around and looks at the two of you and goes, "Oh, what?
He's bleeding.
I could. Oh, what is that? Oh, yes. You're finding Dash. Yeah, you're finding. You're gonna go talk to Dasha. You're missing your. Yeah, oh, missing your tongue. Did you swallow it? Did you bite it off? Doesn't matter. You need another one. You need another one. You need another one. I can't reattach the old one. Is it in your stomach?
I think it's in his mouth still.
Yeah. You can use
Well,
that
when
bucket.
did that
That's fine. Oh my god! It's flopping around like
Just
a pink
blood.
No, the tongue is there too. You didn't swallow your
Oh,
tongue.
the tongue too.
Yeah,
Nice.
he just cut it. Oh, okay. Come here. I can fix that. Bring the bucket.
It's a rather clean cut.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna ask questions about that. It is a clean cut, for what it's worth. Like someone got to the.
Ashton just glares at Arwen for a moment after he says that.
He like Amadeus picks up like the detached tongue and like is holding it, and he goes, "Do you want me to put a piercing in it?" Well, if it's detached and you can't feel it. Fair enough. Open your mouth. Tilt your head back. Open your mouth. Very good. Very good. He like grabs you by the throat.
Average to disappointment.
Yeah. Stay put. He's gonna just his hand will like you're consenting will just merge with your throat, and you just feel his fingers like in your mouth, like holding your tongue back, like through your face. He's like, very good, and then he attaches it, and he goes, just 1 second.
If he spits in your mouth, then this is a normal disappointment.
Trust me, my dear. I'm used to being spit in the mouth. Wait, what? That's not what we said. Yeah, you can feel it like the tongue slowly. It's a really gross sensation. Like, you know, like the feeling of like Velcro being pulled apart? Yeah, it's like slowly reattaching like Velcro. And it's like, alright. He like pulls his hands back.
Okay, thanks.
Mm-hmm. He like takes like a like a loose because you're wearing half plate technically. So yeah, he just like grabs your shirt and wipes his bloody hand off it. There you go.
I thought you said it was more like scale mail.
Oh yeah, scale mail, my apologies. So then yeah, he wouldn't be able to find anything. He just stands there and he like his hands begin to slowly clean themselves as you cast prestidigitation. Alright. Anything else you need, Ashlyn?
No, I'm good.
Did the Ashunans take your
Ashton
tongue?
doesn't know what a therapist is.
Me neither. Go to BetterHelp. Alright. Alright. Why are you both here? Arwen, are you missing a toe or something?
He slow blinks. No. It seems I've...
Uh-huh.
You know me, Amadeus. I've made a deal. I just want to talk to you about it.
Slow blink. Okay. I'm gonna take a guess and see if it's not like a deal where perhaps it's something, you know, insignificant like gold for pencils.
Correct.
Very well. Alright, what deal did you make? Who was it for? What... Go on.
Was he there for whenever I was talking in the shoebox? I don't think he was he?
Nope.
You know me. I was doing things for my quest as a magician, you know.
Uh-huh.
You know me.
Uh-huh.
And I've made a deal with a kami of cursed spirits.
Right.
My grandpa. And she's gonna say that knowing that she calls Oxton her dad, and everyone is going to think this is the joke.
You're not here. You're with Dasha.
I mean, it's the same place.
With Dasha.
How far
second,
can
one
these
second,
two
one second.
places be?
I'm sorry because you got the headphones on. You're with Dasha specifically. While this conversation is happening, you're with Dasha.
We're outside the door and I make that comment as we walk by.
Okay, that's fine. then. Okay, please continue.
Yeah, what she said. So, my fingernails are made of jade now?
I'm noticing that.
Is it a health concern?
It's not lead.
Okay.
Is lead bad?
Very
We have
bad.
lead plates at home.
No, it's okay. That's fine. You can eat off of it. You just can't put magic near it.
Oh, okay.
Same with mercury. You can take a little mercury in the morning; it'll make you feel fine.
I hear it gives you immortality.
Exactly. I have some smelling salts if you want it. I think it's called asbestos.
Now, there is a little bit of an issue, Amadeus,
Uh-huh.
and that's why I've come to you specifically
Yeah.
for a favor.
Depends on the favor.
He
Uh-huh.
wants.
Yeah.
How do I phrase this?
With your words.
He wants my heir as a vessel.
Okay. I don't know how I could help you here.
I
Uh-huh.
made that deal.
Yeah.
So I don't want to subject someone else to that.
I see. What does that mean? What do you want?
So how can I bear my own heir?
Rolls his eyes. Arwen,
How would I go about doing that?
I'm not a mathematician, but in this case, 1 plus 1 equals 2. What you're wanting is to say 1 plus 2 equals 2. Do you know what doesn't? That!
Yes. Well, we're magicians. We defy rules. We could figure that out.
There are some rules that we simply can't defy because we just don't. Even if it was possible, Arwen. Okay, backtrack. You made a deal with some great kami of this land. Right.
Correct.
Wait, what is he gonna do with this heir?
I don't know. Possess it. Kill someone.
Who's
King of Hells, I think.
Arwen. Why would you agree to this?
How else am I gonna seal away Asgorath? It's like one issue and then it's bigger than the other.
Arwen, you can't bear a child, which means that you went into this with an assumption that you would be able to, and you cannot. So you will probably have to subject someone to this.
You could just kill me. You could take my body.
I feel like he would have offered that if that was the case.
That's true. Well, it's not immediate. I have time.
Yeah, you're gonna figure out how to give yourself a womb, Arwen? That isn't purchasing one? That's a good point. You could purchase a slave.
I am not going to purchase a slave.
Yeah, that's fair.
That was ethically wrong.
Oh, you and your winter Bankian pride. No slavery, he says.
You would say that.
I would say that, yes. I live in the best of both worlds.
Uh-huh.
Did you just call him James Abdul?
Colonized. He's got his family's last name, but he's got a British first name.
He does
Yeah.
have his last name is Kingsley. He's very British coded.
I'm speaking if he were real.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're right. You're so right.
It's his British name.
Wait. Are you saying that the master of transmutation can't turn someone into a woman? You could turn me into a woman.
Arwen, that might not be the problem. The problem is why would I help you do this? This is irresponsible.
This is perfectly responsible.
No, it isn't. You're gonna use my magic to give some fucking demon lord, some fucking Oni, an heir to let him walk the realms?
Well, he doesn't really care about the realms.
Yeah,
He
this
just
sounds
wants
very
hell.
irresponsible, Amadeus.
Do
You
not
shouldn't
listen to
let
him.
do this.
Do not listen to him.
Why is he agreeing with me? What have you done?
He's hell-pilled. Why would you listen to him?
Hell-pilled, what does this term mean?
Listen, Amadeus. You would really be helping me out if you did this for me. I could ask some other mage.
Who the fuck are you gonna ask? You don't know anyone else!
Davis, I do recall in the Lycidium Academy, Arwen has already fucking been... is already gender bent once.
It's true.
Oh
You're
god, what was
impressive.
his name? He didn't give me his name, did he? He just said because he was one of Oxen's old members.
No, you're talking about the Grand Faker. You're talking about Laurent.
Okay, he did give me his name, Laurent. Like I knew it, I just didn't know if he gave it to Arwen.
Yeah.
Arwen.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, Laurent has already done that for me. I could ask him.
You're talking about that walking flesh puppet fucker? He's not.
Yes, is he?
Yes.
Never mind. It's not important.
No, it's
actually.
important. What do you want to know about him?
I was going to ask if he is the one who fucks flesh puppets, or if he's a flesh puppet and also a fucker.
Fair distinction. No, you know puppet shows. It's like metaphorical fucking, not actual fucking. I don't know the man personally, but I know personally enough to know that he's not a person.
That's rather rude.
He was created.
It's okay. I wasn't the person either.
Listen, he seems like a cool guy.
He's the gardener. Not to discredit him, he does a great job, and him and I are on
Okay.
good terms. He's just a bit weird.
Oh.
Plus, he's helped me
Well,
out
so
from
does-
time to time.
See, the Kami also seems like a great guy. He is, after all, Shrine's granddad. And as we all know, Shrine is the best of us.
Okay, Arwen. I can't believe I'm about to say this. You're still gonna need to. He puts his head in his hands, and muffled. You're still gonna need someone to, help. This dance does require a partner.
Hmm. You sure?
Arwen. Cum is not flesh. Flesh is my specialty.
Oh, well, if it's not flesh... No, never mind. I don't want to help you.
No, it's okay. Go on. We're theory crafting here. Us boys.
No, not doing it.
No, what is it? You can tell me. We're friends.
No, he's going to kill my grandfather.
If it makes you feel any better, Eska's nearby. He's probably hearing your thoughts, and I will ask him for it later.
Then you can do that.
Damn.
Ashton, I give you your tongue back. You have to tell me.
Well, if it's not flesh, then that means that it's still compatible with the new body. Because it doesn't change.
Hmm.
What?
So when he becomes
Yeah?
she,
Yes.
we still have cum left over because it is not flesh. And that is still usable.
I see. So you want him to come in a cup, and then...
No, I don't want him to do this at all.
Okay,
I
I see.
actually want him to fail.
Oh, I see. Quickly, does anyone know how long semen can exist outside of the body before it goes bad?
72 hours.
Why do you know that?
Off the top of your head?
Actually, it makes sense with Ashton's backstory. Hold on, I'll let him cook.
It does, actually.
72 hours. But then... someone's still gonna have... Someone's still gonna... Why are we talking...
We'll work out they're talking very loudly in the hallway, I feel like. We
No, you're
can
in
work
his
out the
room.
details later.
Have you...
I looked it up after the fact, and it said, keep in mind that wash sperm can last in an incubator for up to 72 hours.
You
Listen,
know, off the top.
Amadeus, I had to make the deal
Uh-huh.
if I was going to seal away Asgaroth. So, here we are. I didn't really have a lot of time to make the decision.
There also might be the possibility, I haven't, been around to experience it, but if you do get both rots, what is to say that it won't make you infertile?
Hmm. That would be rather inconvenient.
It would be inconvenient, wouldn't it? I was just aircraft. Like I said, I've never seen such a state.
Could you like duplicate me but via mitosis?
Can I fucking what? You
Like
want me to
take a
s-
piece of me and then
Uh-huh.
like make a new me. Or something. We'll workshop it later. I'm sure before then we'll have this figured out.
I wish I was back in a coma. Things were nice.
Were they? What were you dreaming of? What was it like?
Anything but this. I was back on the beaches, far away from your scary thought palace.
It's not that scary. It's not that crazy.
I'll kill you. You're
You're the
asking me.
flesh mage.
Yes, I am.
You threaten to take away penis privileges all the time.
It's different. It's entire. I'll just stow it away. Also, for what it's worth, I've been outclassed and outmatched at every turn. That fucking Katzenbach has beat me. Maybe go ask him. He'll help you. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, but he's gross. And you're pretty. So where does that put you?
I mean, thank you. I will promise you nothing. This is not something that I've ever accomplished before, nor any other mage.
It'll look really good in your record.
Yes, I
Think
can't
of
wait.
the history books.
I can't wait to put on my record. First person to take this and make it into this.
You know, I've met some individuals who would really help who it would really help to have this type of magic available.
What? Really?
But I think of all the good things that we could do with this.
What?
You think on that, we'll leave. And Arwen walks out the door. He was not referring to him and Ashlyn, he was referring to himself when he said
Okay.
we. I just realized. You take that as you will.
Ashley is still standing there.
Well, he said we, so now I have to go as well. Otherwise, it's going to be awkward for him.
He doesn't. Isn't he carrying like 13 different spirits attached to him?
Yeah. Thank you for the tongue.
You do-
Ashton's gonna walk out.
I hated it. I should have chosen a different specialty.
Blame Shrine. She made you lieutenant.
My hubris. That's the last thing you hear is my hubris.
He applied.
He did apply for the job. Get to your duties, boy.
Me when I'm crying about the job that I applied for and begged God to let me have. When I have to do the work.
To avenge my ex-boyfriend.
Okay. Right. Well, this conversation, very pleasant, very normal, is happening. You find Dasha, who is just kind of keeping to herself.
I wave. Presumably she sees me from farther
yeah.
away than not.
Oh, yeah. She, maybe she's reading or something. Oh, hi, Shrine.
What's she reading, first of all?
Nosferatu.
That's really funny. I actually don't know what that's about.
Me neither.
It's a movie. I don't think it was ever a book.
Well, I don't know what the movie's about. I've only ever seen the fucking cutout of that motherfucker in like SpongeBob.
That's
Like
fair.
dead ass. So I don't know what that actually entails.
Fucking too.
Other than the name being like, isn't that a famous vampire?
I take back. She's reading the
Twilight.
No, the vampirism journals.
Oh, very good. Very good indeed. Quite right. Those books go hard.
Charles.
Those books go hard as fuck. They have a different ghostwriter for like every other book. So crazy shit happens. I'm not even kidding. Cool. Well, I'm gonna ask her first confirm that like she's been taking care of Sloane because I haven't seen her out on the boat.
Yes, it's been a rather unfortunate past couple of days, but I've been making sure to keep my eye on her and my ears.
What's the status? What's her status like right now?
If you could believe such a thing. A bit rubbish.
Probably not the time to be taking visitors then. Like, she's on bed rest,
Perhaps.
presumably.
She also does appreciate you. She does speak fondly of being around Faye and Ash.
They are. How does she say this? Probably more fun to hang out with at Faye's age than I am.
Perhaps. If you want to talk to her, I think it could probably do her some good, especially with your guidance and wisdom.
Ironically, I am actually going to be asking her for, I guess, the guidance and wisdom of her religion, ethnicity, question mark. Shrine looks puzzled. Does not have a very high intelligence.
She would.
Understands these things are connected, does not understand the right term for it.
She would probably
What's a
like
lie?
speaking with someone about that. Someone who understands. Unfortunately, her made-up religion is before my time. No. First stage.
That's such an ancient vampire thing to say.
I can walk you in if you would like.
Yeah, I don't want to like startle her.
Well, just don't like lunge at her.
I don't do that very often.
Yeah, you don't seem like the type of person who would. All right. She stands up. She will lead you to Volca / Sloane's room, and then she'll knock on it, and then go, Sloane, it's me and a friend. And you open it up, and you can see that she is currently sitting at like the small desk that all the like captain's quarter or all the officer quarters are decked out with, and you can see she's like sitting on the chair with her legs crossed. And she like looks at you too, and gives you a wave, Shrine.
I'll clarify since we're in a shoot now that I am giving them the super casual, like we're friends and I'm basically just acknowledging you, more of like a head bob
Yeah.
instead of like a bow, because that's really formal and like we are friends and that would be really weird to like actually bow every time I see them if we're like this close. At this point they're getting like the like, hey.
Yeah, I gotcha.
You know.
Yes. Yes.
I feel like I do that IRL.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of Americans have. There's a thing with Americans, though. They have like an up and like a down. There's like two different versions in our country, but in
That's
Japan,
true.
it's like different directions for different.
It
things.
actually means something.
Yeah. Well, they just are bowing. It could look like they're going up, but if they're going up, that's something different. Like the bow means something. Anyways.
You will reciprocate the head bob.
Fuck yeah, I'm coming in.
Yeah, Dash is like holding the door open. She'll close the door behind her, and then it'll be the three. Dasha will just lean against it. You know, looking at her nails.
Straight vibing. How's the room?
Surprisingly well kept. You're getting the vibe and energy that it's not Sloane who's taking care of it, it's Dasha.
That's cute though. Dasha like also doesn't sleep, so she's like the perfect maid.
Yeah. We know.
Probably like a little too much, a little overbearing, but like, you know.
Wise is on the floor. It's been there for 2 seconds. Yeah. Why? Alright. What do you want to ask her?
Well, first I kind of wanted to start off with how she's doing and like she managing okay, etc.
You get super generic answers, all of which you know is like shot the messenger.
Oh no.
You can tell that it's like it's baked in partial truth, but generally speaking, she's obviously not in the greatest mindset.
Honestly, that's good enough as long as she doesn't seem like she's like struggling to exist or something, you know? Like if she can give me like a normal like, yeah, I'm good, thanks.
Yeah,
That's fine. Then she's good. In a way. You know what I mean?
yeah, I getcha.
Cool. Well then I wanted to know if she would be up to tell me more about the lore, more information on the lore that she like kind of already has shared with me.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and actually talk like her then. Yes. What the holidays are you inquiring about?
Passover? I think Yearn's Passover um is the next one, right?
Yes. Feel like you can see she's like doing the math in her head. Yes. It is the second longest. Let me make sure I'm not lying. It is one of the more important holidays. It talks about it is about Yuan's downfall and us celebrating our existence due to his sacrifice. We're supposed to indulge ourselves and generally party. It is unlike the other holidays where it's more about preservation and dedication. This is more about fulfillment.
Fulfillment, you say?
Yes. But the theme is that due to his passing, we were able to escape from our previous lives.
Shrine, I feel like every time she's like thinking hard about something, you can tell she's thinking hard about it because she's very like expressive in just like the anime protagonist regard of like, I don't fucking know what that means. I'm thinking really hard about it, but honestly, I'm not that smart. Like Gon
Yeah.
and Hunter x Hunter being like, yeah, I'm stupid.
I'm a fucking idiot.
What's your point? Like, I got shit to do. Okay. How far off is that again?
It is we are New Growth. It is about a month away. It starts on the 4th of Seeds Down and concludes after 4 days.
If there's performances and stuff, is there does that happen like in various places locally, or is it more of like an agreed meetup type of a deal?
It is agreed that there are big locations where they meet at. There are 3, I think it's 3. I may be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it's 3. 3 ancient families tied back to the Old Kingdom. And they typically hold their own festivals, and they will let people know in the area so that way they can spread.
I'll have to keep all of this in mind.
It holds a lot of significance. Even the most non-observant of the Oromi still celebrate it. That in Ibamon.
That just means having a good time, right?
Yes, for the most part. We are still supposed to keep in mind that it was due to Yun that we are able to enjoy ourselves.
Yes. Kind of almost like the opposite of the one you just did.
Yes. Very similar, or very reflective. Though, without a doubt, it is one of the more intense holidays.
Hmm.
Did you have any other questions about the different holidays?
Honestly, yes. I want all the lore.
Sure. Which one do you want to know about next?
I don't know how to say these words. It looks like love.
Udav. It is it's there is the equivalent. What's it called? Lovers' Day is our version of it. It is
Private holiday.
Uh, yes, more or less. Unlike Lover's Day, where it is about partnership, this one is more about loving your partners as well as your family and friends.
Oh, okay, so a bit more public than
Yes.
Lover's Day.
Obviously, some people take it a step further and treat it like a second Lover's Day, which is acceptable in our terms. 'Cause the most important thing is that you are spending time experiencing love with someone.
That sounds wholesome. I don't know how anyone could twist that into anything other than what it is.
Well, I would hope not. Sure. Yeah, they are.
So the next two are kind of like a pair in a way.
Yes. One represents the day that mortality was given life, and the other was to kind of teach us what that meant to be given life. It is often a time where people try to repair broken relationships, and make apologies for bad behaviors from previous years. It is to show us that even though our community is small, because our community is small, we must maintain a sense of cohesion.
The cat is canon. It's her demons.
So,
Okay. Cheyenne looks like she's thinking that doesn't bode well. Ibermorn. I can't say these words.
yeah, you almost got it. It's Ibramon.
All right, well, I don't know how to read in the pronunciation of the language this was inspired by. Let me tell you right fucking now.
It is about the. It is a 8-day long holiday where each day represents one of the kings from the old kingdom, before the collapse. We're supposed to give each other gifts as a token, to represent the king. They don't have a certain motif or anything. It is just a bunch of small things, typically small handmade things, although some wealthier individuals will maybe go out of their way to do some pretty elaborate things.
8 days. That sounds fun.
Yep, one for each king.
Almost a week.
Almost. They just needed 2 more, and unfortunately, it seems like the Sorrowing would not allow that to happen.
I just gotta wait for a bit or something, right? Is that how religion works?
They add more days?
Maybe.
From What I understand, there will be no future kings of the Oromi, but who knows, maybe one day we will establish our own kingdom again. And bomb the shit out of the Palestinians.
But yeah,
Whoa.
coming.
But yes, those are the primary ones. There are some smaller ones that the other families might celebrate, but generally speaking, those are the important ones.
Hmm.
Just phrase it in a funny way. You can't phrase it in a funny way? Ordic would be the word for that, wouldn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair point. You can ask her that? The Ordine were never vindictive individuals. They were reserved and kept to themselves in Jotunheim. With that being said, history has become altered over time, so from what my father has taught me, the Ravens and our Torkins have always had a difficult relationship. And when the Oromi were descendants from Ravens made our kingdom, we did our best to separate ourselves. So some of the old teachings are far too removed. But that being said, the Oromi did worship the Ordine. If I were to say that it was some type of intervention, you could maybe argue it is a act of vengeance for what happened during the Sorrowing. You can even maybe argue it could go further back than that, when the Titans were slain. If this might sound a bit silly, but perhaps you could argue that it could be, there's that saying that the son should not have to pay for the sin of the father. In this case, maybe someone had a different interpretation of that and argued that it goes back far enough and you need to learn your lesson. But also, I don't think, from what I understand, limited speaking, Silas, which was the main cause for all of this, he is not a Romi. So I don't know why he would, I don't know why. It was weird that it aligned on those days, but it could have been just a coincidence. The equinox was nearby, but maybe it was just a mistiming.
I don't think I believe in coincidence.
Understandably so. It's just, I'm unfortunately not super knowledgeable in the greater Oromi history. I know the name of the old kingdom, and I know the holidays and some of the core tenets.
That is probably more than enough, because it's not like what happened at Parliament was fasting in any way, shape, or form. Truly was a bit extremist, and I don't know. I don't think I can predict extremist behavior, even with this knowledge.
Yeah.
If you place his hand on shoulder, if you were an extremist terrorist,
We already are. We literally already
She's
are.
just a girl, okay? She's literally like an actor, okay? She's like a normal fucking person.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, she's
She's just a
Jewish, so
normal
she's not
person.
normal. But like,
Yeah, you're
you
right.
know,
She's also French, which means she's disabled.
yeah. But like, barring those things, you know,
Yeah.
it's a fucking cat. Yeah. If you were gonna be an extremist terrorist, what would you do on Passover to make a statement?
She looks at you like open mouth for a second.
You're my expert on this topic.
It was
You know what? Honestly, we should get Dash in this conversation too because
She's
I
there.
know she. No, I meant like I want. You know that meme of
You
like
should listen
that guy?
to-
Yeah, she like turns. She's like, "You should be in this conversation." Like, I know you committed terrorism. Come here. If you
know you committed terrorism.
and she's been
You
hanging
are
out
a
with,
known terrorist.
She's been hanging out with this Jew this whole time, and like you know, she's a vampire. They know a lot about Jews. They live together a little bit on the island. Like, there's just you know what I mean. Like, she probably has an opinion on this. That's valid.
Sloan is maybe a little too goody two shoes for this.
We'll put their answers together to get a good answer. So, Dasha will supply the like actual terrorism, and then Sloan will supply the like Jewish theological interpretation.
Dasher will speak up first then. Well, not that I'm saying I would ever do such a thing, but if it was a day about remembrance of losing an idol, maybe killing other idols would be in their best interest if they were to try to commit terrorism, incite terror, as it were. Sloan speaks up. Perhaps maybe they will blow up some churches.
You're doing great, sweetie. She's doing great.
She's been spending too much time around the Irish. Quickly, get her out! Get her out!
It's a valid answer.
Just one Irishman.
You know, churches have idols in them. We could be cooking with fire here.
Bad expression.
Did
It was intentional. It's called exposure therapy. Look it up, babes.
Not
Yeah.
even cooking with gas.
That's their that is their combined response. That was their combined response. Dasha was like, they'll kill their idols, and then Sloan said, blow up a church.
All right, well, you know, I have no idea, so these are better guesses than my guess. I'm not really good at predicting terrorism. I feel like I'm realizing now. We'll just go with that answer. Go team.
Go team indeed. She's still thinking about the different ways she would punish mortality.
I'm happy for her. I hope Eska is nearby and is like,
That's because, like, thank God she likes my city. Thank God. Thank God. Thank
You know,
God.
those,
Praise me.
you know those
Praise
memes
be
where
Lord.
it's like girls at sleepovers and it's always them like sacrificing someone to like a demon or something.
Yeah, that's what's going on here.
Eska's like hearing us think about terrorism really hard right now.
That's because, like, the dad who just ordered pizza and it's, like, coming to the door to, like, check in on everyone.
The Ouija board is out.
And he's like, oh, I'm going to leave now.
I am ashamed to say that I have participated in some of the aforementioned behaviors.
Sacrificing people to demons.
At exclusively female sleepovers. I mean, obviously they're exclusively female. Why the fuck would there be boys there?
True.
So you know those memes are right. Girls really do just be doing shit like that.
We've all been there.
I mean, I have time to fuck around until a little bit, so I will engage in some pleasantries. Now that we've discussed.
De-escalate the situation after that. You can't just leave after asking about terrorism, you know?
No, you could.
I mean, I could, but like, I don't want her to be like, "What the fuck." I want her to be like, "Oh, hey, Shine. Sometimes you just ask me some weird questions."
True.
I need to talk to someone important about this.
Sounds good. Cool. So you guys finish up your conversations, and we'll say meet back on the top deck. Why not? And you can see that Lancelot is storming back towards the game. He's kicking imaginary rocks into the ocean. He's got his hands stuffed in his pocket, or he's got his arms crossed against his chest, and he gets to the top, and he goes, "Yeah, ah!"
Something wrong?
Is there something wrong? Boy, I was just told by these very pleasant Ashunans. The harbor price here is insane. It's a damn near rocket. It is. I
I
mean,
don't know, tell them you're holding a sage or something. Maybe that'll...
oh, I tried everything. They just simply didn't
Oh.
care. It's because, to their credit, they said it would be a bad look for them to have an Artorican ship here at harbor, given the fact that, you know, the world is on the brink of war. So, my options were to pay an exorbitant amount of price to stay here at the harbor, or I simply drop off who's going to be here in the city, and I go fuck off into the ocean. And I feel at peace in the ocean, because I won't be near the danger. So, with that in mind, I need you to pack your shit up and get off me boat.
Pick up my bag.
Okay.
Alright.
It is packed.
And take the drow, take the skin boy, take everyone who is into an iron. Okay, get off me boat.
Yes, Captain.
Yes.
Not the skin boy.
He goes, actually, you know what? He goes downstairs. He's like clapping his hands. Anyone who has ever spent more than 15 minutes speaking to Oxton, off me boat.
Doesn't that include you?
It's me boat, boy.
I'm just being facetious.
Who's gonna steer the ship? You gonna steer the ship?
Oh no, I'm off the boat.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Get off.
As he goes down. He goes down to get like
he's-
whatever things. Ah!
He's
my
joking, by the
elbow.
way. He's just like, this is my funny way of saying, get off.
Yeah, he's just being a shitter about
Yeah.
it.
He's like, you can swim back every day if you want, sure.
I can just
Yeah, you're
travel
different.
from where I am to where I want to be in most instances.
As
This
he's
is
helping
fun.
people.
Me
pack
too.
up.
I love it.
He's like going around. He's like helping people. Amadeus is like, I'm going as fast as I can. He goes, no, you're not.
I think I'm gonna leave the rug here. Guess we need to be here.
Orwin. This is Dasher speaking.
That's my name. Hey, did you hear that conversation earlier?
Yes, I heard everything. I'm gonna pretend it didn't happen until you have the conversation with me directly. So don't worry.
No.
She doesn't seem upset.
She's
Oh.
so polite for that. For real, for real.
She is polite for that.
I'm gonna pretend that I don't know until you bring it up. Don't worry.
She'll feign surprise. She'll be like,
No, she's so real for that. Like, truly.
It's so real.
She's staring at you like a piece of meat, though, like biting her underlip and everything. Her underlip, her bottom lip. No. I'm gonna keep things real with you.
Alright.
I'm not making her your responsibility, and I want to spend time with you, but unfortunately, I have a really sad person who won't leave their room. So, I know. I'm gonna be taking her with me onto the land. You don't have to look out for her, but just know that I will have her with me, because I'm afraid if I leave her alone for if I leave her alone for too long, she'll be consumed by dark thoughts and maybe write really sad poetry that's kind of cringy later on, but we don't know quite yet.
I see.
Mm-hmm. Also, it might be
Alright.
good for her to see the sun. I never thought I would say
That's
that.
funny coming from you.
Yeah, I know. Shut up. It's like squinting. For her,
Alright.
it's like a hypersensitivity thing.
Yeah, I know. Well, I don't know. Pick a nice tavern.
Yep.
Have fun.
Well, for the time being, we'll travel with you, because
Oh.
I don't know how.
That might not be safe.
Ashuna and I have never really been cordial.
Ah. I wonder why.
No, it has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with that.
Oh.
Listen, when I was dealing with them, this was back in my prime. This was a land full of barbarians.
Hmm.
You see, and they would fight each other, and I lived for the thrill of the fight, just like anyone else. But they were really into it, and it got me really into it. It was a whole competition thing. Long story short, thank goodness Celeste is around, because there's no other good emissaries. I will say, it is a bit frightening nowadays, because it seems like they have powerful individuals like that one bunny individual, and the rest of them super British. Dai Kinja. So
I'm sure it's fine.
we'll hang around you for a little bit. You know, maybe I'll show her, around town with you close by in case things go south, and you can take her away, and Mama can fight if need be. If need be, I'm not gonna.
I see.
I'm not gonna seek it myself personally.
Mama can fight. Right.
All right, very well. I will go get her and her things.
Alright. I'll meet you on top deck.
She's not. No, she will. Oh, you mean during that time?
No,
period?
like during her like warring period, was she wearing a shooting clothes or was she out here in like Roman clothing?
It probably would have been Roman.
So badass. Stay toxic, queen.
Stay toxic.
Stay toxic.
She did nothing wrong.
She'll give you a.
I believe in women's wrongs.
Goddamn right. That's just like women's suffrage. I'll make them suffer more.
Justice for Dasha.
She'll make sure no one else is looking or around to see this, and then she'll give you a quick peck on the cheek, and then go get sun.
Best relationship.
Yeah, it's true.
Alright.
You guys pack your things, and you guys are on the top deck. We'll just actually, smash cut. You guys are on the harbor. Lancelot is pulling away.
We have our bags in our hands.
Yeah. If you need anything, just holler.
I'll wave him off. See you later, bud.
We won't be too far away. We'll always be a dot on the horizon.
Mans is but a jogging distance away from me.
For you, yeah. A morning jog. A brisk
Truly.
jog. Alright. That leaves you guys. So it's going to be the three of you, Dasha, Sloan, Amadeus, Eska. Valentina and Preacher are going to stay on the boat.
What about Oxen?
Oxen's with Volka.
You're so right. I just blanked. Alright.
Okay. Okay.
I'm just not used to not having
No.
him with us.
You're so valid. It's been a minute since he's been gone. Since he's been gone. Alright. Smash cut. You guys are on the harbor. Cool. Let's get to it. Let's fucking get to it, bruv.
Shrine.
That's me.
I would like to talk to Shoku. At some sooner rather than later. Is there any way you can get into contact with the Daikinja?
Honestly, one of you little magic boys with your magical
I see.
probably have a better like I'll probably come across him, do not get me wrong, but it will not be of my own volition. I just know it will happen, so I'm not going to go out of my way. But you have magic.
Okay.
So maybe try that. And just say that
I didn't know if it was like a Dragon Pulse thing.
Co-signed.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, there might be someone out there with something in the Dragon Pulse that allows them to send these types of communications.
Okay.
I don't have that. If I do, I
Right.
don't remember it. What real with you?
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
He thinks
I'll
really
send a
hard.
message at some point.
Like a ripple. The Dragon Pulse.
I'll try.
Like
I'll
a
probably
hum
will.
on.
I'll try when you guys are sleeping, or whatever it is you do, for a couple hours every night in your rooms. I know what you do. Don't worry.
All right. Cool. Where are we going, Lieutenant?
Which lieutenant are you addressing?
Do I fucking know where we're going?
No.
Lieutenants.
Yeah, Lancelot said I'm peace out. Oxen told you to meet up with Ivar once you got here.
Somebody message Ivar and ask where he's at.
If he's still alive.
Yeah, I can do that.
Don't you say that stupid voice in the sky. I'll beat the shit out of you.
All right. What are you gonna message Ivar? Potentially.
Hello, Ivar. This is Arwen. Oxen told us to meet with you in Ashuna. Where are you?
There is a momentary pause, and then Ivar's voice projects itself into your head. We are at the... Oh, he's British now. I don't know if I can't get out of the British. He might be British for a little bit until I figure it out again. We are at the Ghost Rest Ryukon.
Shrine, do you know where the Ghost Rest Ryokon is?
No, this city is completely foreign to you.
I mean, is it? Can I read the signs?
Yeah.
I don't know.
So,
Okay.
I've never stayed at a Ryokon. I work at a shrine. I don't have the luxury to do that when I lived here.
You can start looking if you guys would like.
I speak the language, technically.
So yeah, all the signs, everything is written in Sylvan. So if you don't speak Sylvan, you don't know what's going on. Prices are in Sylvan, businesses are in Sylvan. A lot of people are speaking Sylvan. You guys are in Sylvan land now. Welcome to hell.
Speaking Japanese in a British accent is probably the funniest thing I think I've ever heard.
You're proficient, so it probably sounds normal.
Arigato.
Arigato, senor. All right. So yeah, do you guys want to start looking for the Ryokon?
Are there like shops nearby?
He, did,
Like
he
There
didn't
are.
give me a city. Did he just know we were here?
Can I approach like one of the food stalls?
Sure. Yeah, you guys are right at the harbor right now, so yeah, there's plenty. You see like the traditional looking Japanese sailor, headband and all. He's like, wah, wah! No, okay, I'll stop being racist now. He's like cutting up shit. Oh my god, fish.
Sure, I don't care what the food is. It's probably gonna be delicious. I will order some food.
Oh, this is like a vendor who just sells fish, not like food.
Are there like food stalls that are normal?
You have to leave
Or
the harbor, but yeah, you have
is
to get
it-
What is
like
it?
an actual-
Oniyaki? Like the squid ball?
These
I
are,
I
That's
don't
what it
know.
is called.
Sometimes there's like fresh fish at the harbor.
yeah, this is fresh. Like he sells like fish to like restaurants and stuff like that, or like people.
So he's a fishmonger.
Yeah, he's
Well,
he's a fish.
What about
monger,
like
so
oysters, like things you can eat at the harbor?
they're not like cooking it or anything like that. No, they're just like he's cutting it up for
Eat
like,
it raw.
the restaurant and everything.
I was gonna say, I like raw fish is kind of like a big thing.
No, I'm aware.
That's
They're
why
just-
I'm asking.
I'm just saying that's not happening right here. You guys are at the harbor where all the boats are, and they're like preparing like their shipments for whoever is who's ever ordered them or what have you.
Okay.
If you would like, you can go like
I
further
really
into the
want
town.
to. Yeah, I'd rather walk.
This area is pretty jam-packed with people. This is by no means a village, but it's also not like a major city like a capital. You guys are seeing a lot of people. It seems like as you're kind of walking through the crowd, the people who understand Sylvan, that it's a lot of people just kind of discussing how they're preparing for the festival tomorrow, stuff like that. Just, very basic conversations. And then you hear like people yelling out prices and whatnot. If you've ever been to you guys were at the calm part because Artoric and Bo was over there. But as you guys get deeper into it, before you actually enter the main city, there's like the fish market, so there's a lot of like yelling and stuff like that, and people throwing fish around and shit like that. Eventually, you guys make it out of the harbor and in what you assume is like the main city. The picture that I have for the area is pretty accurate. It's a lot of buildings closely stacked to near one another, with a bunch of like intersecting alleyways and what have you. This is a densely packed city. So once you guys enter what appears to be like this main street, you see that there are plenty of different businesses available. Right off the bat, you can see the bigger ones, like the bigger establishments. You see one that's called Yamioko Sakura Treats, Yamioko Lanterns, Kimono Winds, Pink Petals, and Whispers from the Unseen.
What? Can I roll insight to try and guess what Whispers from the Unseen is from the name and
Sure.
the cultural context?
Yeah, I'm good with that. Okay, that's fine. Judging based off the name and the building is kind of like temple-like in appearance. It appears to be some type of seer, or for the Artoricans, a fortune teller.
Oh, that's fun. That's very fun. I'm gonna go to the Sakura, delights,
The Sakura treats.
yes, all of the Sakura treats, because I definitely want to. Honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. If I'm gonna pay someone for information and also have to buy their product, I want it to be a product that I want.
I got you.
To eat.
We can both benefit from this, truly, from this exchange.
So you enter, and so a lot of these businesses seem to be business bottom and then living quarters up top. So as you guys enter, it's like this densely packed but well organized, kind of like a pseudo bakery, or a what's it called, a combini. But it specializes. Yeah,
it has all the little foods.
Yeah.
So you're seeing Sakura Sakura flavored everything. So mochi, tea, gelato. There's some frozen chests.
Gelato.
The Yeti coolers and everything that I have. There's little signs. And Sylvan, of course. You see different type of sweet breads. You see the tea itself is behind the counter. They can get you some. There's some what's it called? I'm not gonna think right now. The fucking alcohol.
Sake?
Yeah,
Sake?
sake. Thank you. Yes.
Soju?
Yep.
If it's of a different province.
Yes. Notably, as you guys enter, you can see some plum wine, which, if you guys can recall, Ume, that's what he does, or what his family does, or what his wife's family does. And you recognize the quote-unquote branding as his. Notably as well, I mentioned this previously at the start of the session, but this city, it has a weird mixture between man-made architecture and the natural life still. So there's sakura trees everywhere, and the ground is covered in petals. Notably, you see nobody is picking up the petals or fucking with any of the petals. None of them are doing it explicitly. They're stepping on it, that's okay, but no one's reaching down to pick up any. Seems like people are just kind of continuing their business. And the city is very much pink themed, and there's lanterns fucking everywhere. And there's lanterns with different types of talismans hanging from it. Some of them being prayers, other ones just being names. The Artoricans, you don't know the social context. Actually, Ashley, you don't speak Sylvan, right?
Nope. I have no idea what's going on here.
So then,
But it's pretty.
So Shrine and Arwen, or Arwen, you don't know what's going on. Shrine, it is common for like when people do festivals, typically with lanterns, they're either trying to get like wishes or they're trying to consult with like past loved ones.
I will explain the cultural significance, which I would know as a shrine maiden, that it looks like there's going to be a festival here, and that the lanterns mean that one of two things usually. So
I see.
that's looks like that's going on. I want to go in the shop, by the way.
Yes. You enter, you can see that there's some people in here, some old grannies. Yes. Behind the counter, there's a very enthusiastic and friendly halfling who seems to be pretty old. Not ancient, like, ah! But like, you know, like, this is someone's grandma for sure. And you can see that she's like getting along with all the customers who enter the store. I'm just like greeting them by name or, you know, surname. And is being very polite. There's a bell above the door that rings as soon as you guys slide it open. You guys see that in common, big bold letters. There's a sign above her that says "Close the door when you enter." That's for all the fucking gaijin. Yeah, it's a sliding door. Now, notably, you guys don't have to take off your shoes or anything. It looks like that's fine. But in common, the only bit of common that Ashen you've seen in a minute just says "Close the door behind yourself." But there was like a really cool like aspect to the front of it is that there's like this little almost like to-go counter where it's like this wooden shutter or table that's stabilized by some chains that they can like pull up and close. And you can see that there's some people out there just kind of talking and drinking tea, minding their own business and ordering things. So there's the halfling behind the counter and then a little younger-ish halfling who's running like the quote-unquote to-go counter. But yeah, as you guys enter, you're greeted with in Sylvan by the woman, very, very friendly, at least with you, Shrine. As she sees the rest of the Artorkans entering, because you guys are dressed like such, she greets you guys in common as well. Nothing crazy, she just says, "Welcome to the sweet treats." Well, she says Sakura treats to you, Shrine, and then sweet treats to everyone else.
I just want to say the minute that we stepped in here and Shrine was like accosted by all the delectables like that fill the, you know, entire establishment, she's gonna momentarily forget her objective and focus on purchasing. One, I just want to say like every perishable that she could try, you know, like mochi, the gelato, but she'll save that for last because you know it'll melt. Bread, she will purchase like at least one of everything if she can spare it. And then something that's less perishable that I can mail as a souvenir. I'll ask her recommendation if there's any, you know, good souvenirs, because I know that's like also really big in Japanese culture, anyways.
The best thing probably there is like tea bags.
Okay, then I will buy some Sakura tea, and then kind of like as I'm checking out, I wanna because obviously this is a souvenir, and I asked her what fucking is a good souvenir. I want to ask her if there's any mail posts that do like international or magical deliveries in the city.
So while she's talking to you, by the way, so she's like getting all the things for you. She also is going to engage in small talk because she's an old woman. She'll notice that your outfit is very in line with like Shrine Maiden, and she asks you if you're from a shrine, stuff like that. She seems to be enjoying herself. The rest of you guys can either listen to the conversation or just kind of partake at looking at other things. The big thing she kind of sells you on is that everything she makes is here. Everything is gathered by her and her family and stuff like that, and she's very proud of this. She also mentioned that she's one of the oldest shops here, blah, blah, blah. It's been passed down generation to generation. She, to answer your question, says that most of the time when it comes to people sending mail out, typically there's two situations. The residents here will go to the like city hall and get it quote unquote mailed out, but because you guys are not residents, they're just not going to be able to assist you with that. However, if you go to like a Ryukon or something like that, they'll be able to send it out for you, but there will be no return. Either it makes it or it doesn't. You just have to pray.
Oh, yes. Okay, that makes sense. I was actually gonna, if she was like not able to give me a mail thing, was gonna ask the Ryokon to handle it. But that actually is like the perfect segue. I want if she knows, if there's like a district with all the Ryokons, or if she can point me out, the Ghost Rest one specifically.
So at the start, before you bring up the specific name, she tells you that the quote unquote red light district is intermingled with like a lot of the inns because a lot of travelers just kind of come here because it's a coastal city and everything like that. The one you mentioned,
it's an inn.
yeah, the one you mentioned, she is surprised by mostly because it's one of those like super old businesses. Like the way she's talking about it is very similar like that in Saigo Shudan, where this is like one of the oldest businesses here, which makes sense. Obviously, a place for people to come and go. Makes a lot of sense, like for travelers. And she says how that one is unique in a way that only people who are familiar with the Shuna actually know about it, because it doesn't look like a plasticky like inn, right? Like a lot of them advertise themselves as such. They don't advertise themselves as a inn or like a tavern or like a pub or anything like that. They're like, no, this is a ryukon. You will respect our traditions here, or you will die. She mentions, or she asks you how you got the name, because she at this point she knows that you're a Shunin, but she knows that you're not from this part of Ashuna, and she's curious how you got the name.
Oh, it's where we're meeting. The other, or what would we call our
Coworker?
our allies,
Compatriots.
friends,
Yeah.
comrades.
She will just tell you very briefly that the owner is. She's very proud about sharing this with you. She's like local-owned business, loves local-owned business here. She mentioned how she's friends with Madame Yuki, who's the owner and quote-unquote manager of the place, and that she's a very level-headed woman with a big heart. She also mentions how, since you're a shrine maiden, and only because you're a shrine maiden you get this information, that she is rumored to possess spiritual abilities. But she goes like, that's probably just nothing. It's just, she mentions how she's a fairy, and how people are probably just making up stories. Oh yeah, she'll tell you how to get there. And then she actually tells you, she points to Kimono Winds, and she goes, you should stop here first.
Yeah. After we walked in,
Yeah.
I kind of realized.
Our Torkin friends are getting some stink eyes.
Well, they're a little stinky.
Yeah, they are.
I'm not stinky.
Yeah,
Arwen says in Sylvan.
I will say everything you're buying and stuff like that, Shrine, she'll settle. She'll tell you that she'll give you a discount. And you bought a lot. You basically you bought like one of everything.
I want to eat. I want to try all of the foods,
Yeah,
and then I'm getting some nice little souvenirs for my grandma.
Oh, base. Okay. Okay, cool then. Then I will say probably 2 gold pieces will cover everything, and you did buy a lot.
I will give her an extra because she was super nice.
Okay. I will say as well, she'll
actually-
give you what's up.
Will she accept tips?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, yeah, I'll give her extra money.
Okay, cool.
I think it's a big thing in Japan that they like, don't like that. So that's a
But
good
that's
thing.
like modern Japan for
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
tipping. I feel like ancient Japan, if somebody was like, "Here's extra money," like
You're
who's
like, oh,
gonna be
I'll
like,
take extra
"How
money.
dare you?" Like,
Yeah.
unless it's like really insulting. I don't know.
Yeah. I will say, by the way, before you even like give the tip or whatever, she like is packing everything up in like crates or whatnot. We'll say you leave with like 3 crates of shit. It's a lot of stuff.
I'm gonna eat all of it.
She'll make like a smaller crate just for the item that you mentioned that you're gonna ship out, perhaps.
I love her. Is she gonna wrap it?
Yeah, of course. And it nothing crazy. It's just like these wooden crates with the one of them has the lid, for the one that you'll be shipping out. Does anybody else want to partake in the sweet treats?
I do have a lot of sweet treats.
I want gelato.
You can have gelato.
Based.
Are you just getting one for like the just while you're eating here? Because I will remind everyone that the one thing from modern Japan that will pertain to my version of ancient Japan is you will carry no trash with you because there are no trash cans. You eat it here or you eat it later. You pick one or the other, and later being somewhere that has a trash can. If you are seen eating food, they will arrest you and kill you. Walking, you're not allowed to walk and eat. Don't be weird.
He'll just eat it here then.
Good boy.
Does it? Sloan, Dasha, do you want anything here? I could pay for it. I guess.
No. You don't understand. Dash will order for everyone and then get you to pay for it.
I see.
Yeah. Come on now. Yeah, she's like.
Ashland's gonna
Go on.
completely miss the point of this this store's specialty items and festival outside, and order, and he's gonna ask for some plum wine.
Based. Poggers
I
even.
mean,
Okay.
always a classic though.
I will say for the okay, let's do this. For the bottle of wine, she mentions how nothing crazy, just tells you that she gets it from the Sakurajima family and stuff like that. So it's gonna be 5 gold pieces for the wine. Expensive wine, but also she promises it'll be good. And then for the gelato, we'll say 3 servings. We'll call that 5 silver pieces.
He'll just give her a gold piece.
Okay. Sounds good.
It's just more convenient for him.
No, I understand. If you need to break down
Rich
your
people
gold into
things.
silver or copper, you can as well. Just by the way, but
Absolutely not.
she'll take the tip though. She'll be very happy about this. Okay. And then did you get the wine, Ashlyn?
Yep.
Cool. That wine does have properties. Make sure you add that to your.
All right.
All right. The gelato it's not as sugary as like modern gelato nor ice cream. It's kind of like it's sweet in the floral sense, if that makes
I
sense.
see.
It tastes good. It's nice. It's creamy and everything like that. It's just not like like fucking Bluebell where it's like packed full of like sugar and shit like that.
Oh,
Yeah,
they don't have concentrated
Yeah.
sugar yet.
And it's not like LaCroix where it was like maybe in the same room as like oranges at one point in its existence. So it's this nice like in between. I will say that she will explain to you specifically how like Sakura leaves are seen as like having like this healing property. It doesn't. But like like they believe like it has this healing property that will fix problems, not like snake oil or anything like that, but just like if you eat this you'll feel better and stuff like that.
I see. Thank you.
They're right. Sweet treats do make me feel better.
It's true. So and then she'll ask as well if you want like a crate for your wine, Ashlyn.
Sure.
It's like a small one, like just for the one bottle, but it's
Yeah.
like packed with like hay or what have you.
Yeah.
Box filling. Cool. And oh yeah, she would because it just came in the box. Yeah, and it has like the sliding lid where you can like the piece of wood like slides out and then you can slide it back in. So cool. She gives that to you. Cool. Is there anything else from the lot of you? Shrine has a lot of stuff. You guys are enjoying the gelato. And Ashton, you just got some plum wine. I will mention with the plum wine, by the way, is that it's this like thick glass, and you can see that there's a plum in it.
Ah.
Aesthetic.
Mm-hmm. A little bit more than a setup, yeah. Cool. Anything else from Yamioko's Sakura Treats? If not, Shrine, are you going to guide everyone to the kimono store? So they don't fucking die? Okay, sounds good. No, you're good. So you guys leave after throwing away your trash and then collecting, whatever you have. You guys are all given a hearty, or not a hearty, a very warm goodbye. I'm telling you guys to come back anytime. Literally, you guys were high rollers. And you guys are walked into Kimono Winds. You guys walk in. Notably, here's what's interesting, is that there is, in this room is full of different colors of silk. So, some that have already been made into kimonos, other ones that are just kind of like on the giant rolls and stuff like that. This seems kind of like the upper echelon shopping area. Like you're like, oh, this is like a kind of like either your first kimono or this is a special kimono, something that's important. In your guys' case, is your first kimono. You can see that not only are there like yukatas and hayoris and stuff like that, but there's also like other accessories like fans and sandals. And then also there are sections for, if you can believe this, the Gohan traditional clothing, the Hanfu, I believe is what it's called. Or I might be getting that confused with the Chinese one. But regardless, the Yanglian and the Gohan, their traditional clothing, they do have an area for this as well. It looks like there is one tailor. It looks like an Eladrin elf with this light orange, almost kind of like a sherbet color hair. One second.
I see.
And you can see that they're wearing kind of wild colors for their kimono, but why not? Kind of, if you've seen it, like Better Call Saul, his suits were very garish. That's what he's wearing. This individual's wearing like the equivalent to that. We're like, oh wow, that's something, I suppose. But as you guys enter, they greet you with open. Well, because Shrine is entering the charge here. They open the shop with a smile, and then as the rest of you enter, it clicks. They're not an idiot. They're like, I see why you're here.
But they know we better be spending money.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They're like, oh, how can I help you?
Ah.
It's true. Okay. We will start off by saying that it is going, unless you guys want to have a severe societal disadvantage for existing in Ashuna, you guys are going to want to get new clothes.
Well, I just wanted to get new clothes anyways.
Yes.
I also just wanted to get new clothes anyways, but I'm also already dressed.
RB time.
Yes. So let's go ahead. We're going to take like maybe a little 10 minute 15 minute break. So we'll say be back here at like 7:30, 7:35ish. Sure. And then while we're away, think about what color kimonos you want, because this will come up on the next exam.
Bye.
Yippee.
This has been fun to listen to. It's my own little podcast.
I will be right back.
What up, Luke?
Hey. I feel like the father who took his daughter to like the beach and then she brought her friend, so I have to pay for her as well.
Very funny.
Luke, I hope you're ready to spend a lot of money in this kimono shop.
Oh no! I was just telling Alicia, I feel like the dad who took his daughter to like the beach and then she took her friend with him and now they has to pay for everything.
No, it's a different that. It's you guys just found this fucking child on the streets.
Can we keep her?
Like finding a stray dog, and then you're like, well, now you're my responsibility. I'm gonna be late for work.
Yeah, you're going to PetSmart. This is enrichment, Luke.
Yeah.
If you don't
I
help
am a
her,
rich person.
if you don't help her, she's killing herself.
That's a good thing I'm here. It's a good thing I'm so kind and rich. And mostly
Say
just rich.
goodbye to your 6,900
Oh.
coins, I think you said.
Mhm.
You can always send a bill to Dasha.
Build Dash's estate.
Listen, she could, in theory, just charm everyone she talks to.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
She's trying to be a better person. She's like, yeah, I can spend money.
By making our wouldn't pay.
Hey, you want a high class girl? She's told you since day one I'm not a cheap whore.
It's fun. No, he offered. He was like, "Hey, I can buy you guys things."
I also realized that maybe a silver piece for gelato would be like an insane price. It'd probably be closer to like a couple copper pieces, but I realized you would probably just give her a gold piece anyways, regardless of what number I said.
It's very true.
$10 gelato.
I mean,
Hey, here's $100.
expensive. Fuck it. It would have been more expensive if you guys didn't have Shrine.
I mean, Arwen wouldn't have the prices because he speaks Sylvan. He said there was prices on the things.
She would have changed it on you. I'm joking.
He's like, well, this is this.
She like knocks the sign off. Nah, she gave all of you guys a discount because Shrine's a good person. She's like, a shrine maiden traveling with people? No one could do anything wrong with a shrine maiden nearby.
While I was listening to the Jew talk, I set up a my blade dance stuff, so I have like a macro for it, so I don't have to like look at it every single time.
Fucking sick.
So I can just change my AC and movement and stuff.
Nice. Like passive abilities that just get turned on and off.
Yeah.
Sick. Nothing part of his
It gave me proficiency in performance, which is so funny.
Yeah, I forget. Blazingers are epic.
It's
Okay.
so like dragon touch. Or sorry,
Pulse, please.
Dragon Pulse.
Me when we
Coded.
make you learn how to do the Dragon Pulse by swallowing swords. You're gonna love it, babes.
You guys walk into the kimono store. Yeah, he's just playing here. They just got a random Japanese guy fucking rapping in the background, and he's just like,
He's doing
"Who's
amazing.
that? What does he do? Don't worry about it. He likes this. That's my son." Okay, let's get to it. Shrine, are you getting a new kimono? You don't have to, actually. You're fine.
Yeah, I want to though.
Okay, cool. Here's my question for you. You have two options. Or you have three options. You can get Never mind. You have two options.
Okay. Thank you.
You can get either normal clothing or you can get clothes of mending. So if they ever get torn, they just automatically fix itself.
You know what? I feel like I have the money to spend, so I might as well get clothes of mending.
Okay. So it's going to be 75 gold pieces. We will get like the full outfit and everything.
Can I get some accessories too?
Yeah. I'll include that in there. Because it's an exorbitant amount of price too. Yeah, clothes of mending. You can call it the kimono mending. No. Well, it says it magically mends itself to counteract daily wear and tear. So you probably still have to
So you can wash it, but it won't disintegrate over time, basically.
Yeah. It does say pieces of the outfit that are destroyed can't be repaired in this way. So like, technically it's a magic item. So it means that if you get hit by like an anti-magic area, I guess it's just.
And then it's just normal clothes, right?
Yeah. So yeah, you should be fine.
I'm already wearing normal
take care of
clothes.
it. You still gotta clean it out and everything like that because it's not like clothes of prestidigitation. But yeah, if you get like a sword through it, it'll just repair itself. But if it starts bleeding into it, you gotta clean that out.
Yeah, I mean, I already do my own laundry. I just wanted to clarify. Okay, cool. So they never break or whatever,
Correct.
or will mend.
For that price, I hope so.
And then is Volka gonna be meeting us here? There's
You don't
probably.
know. It's undetermined.
Mm,
Yeah. Kind of depends on me. You will in the future, guys. This guy's making.
I'll get her like a basic kimono, like a little yukata obi belt, like super basic.
Okay. This
So she
guy,
has something to wear, so she's not just like a freak when she arrives.
this guy works tailor-made pretty much for the most part, and then just kind of tailors down. But also you have
mean,
Amadeus.
I don't describe.
No, you have Amadeus. You could be like, Amadeus, do your
Sure.
thing. And he'll be like, okay.
Scar this normal person.
Yeah, you guys can have Walka. That's what I'm gonna call Amadeus. Walka.
All right.
Yeah. I'll say that with that. He'll be like, okay. Doesn't question it.
Volcadeus.
So, yeah, you can get her that as well. You're not gonna get her clothes of mending, right? You're just gonna get her the basic bitch shit.
Yeah, no, super basic, super like
5
everyday
silver pieces.
generic. Okay, I only have 4 silver pieces. Man,
It's fine,
god
it's okay.
damn
It's
it.
fine. It's fine. He says that. It's okay. It's fine. You just bought mending. He's just like, whatever. Sure, man. Alright. And then I'll come back. We're going to come back to what colors later. I'll let you guys ruminate a little bit more on it. Arwen, you're next up. Because you've got the next
I'm
big
buying
order.
3 mending. I already subtracted the gold. 225.
Okay. Sounds good. Fucking sent me. Sounds good, big dog. Alright. Alright, Ashlyn?
Ashwin gravitates towards the most fucking hi, I'm a tourist kimono he can
I
find.
got you. Okay.
And I'll give you a picture of what Ashwin will be
Oh,
looking
okay.
like.
Put it
This
in possession.
this
Or no, put it in party members. This is so worth the DMCA. Oh my god. I would consider that costume clothing. 5 gold pieces.
hell yeah.
Yeah, you go to the Chinese section, you're like, this one, sir. And he goes, okay. Alright, sounds good. Did you want to get that in the mending or no?
No.
I respect it. Sounds good. All right. Amadeus and Eska also get dressed up. You're never gonna fucking believe this. The Drow's gonna get a purple kimono. He's purple coated. And then Amadeus is gonna get. He's already wearing robes, so he just goes, "Do this." He's as Volca. He's like, "Do this." Hold on. The image of Volca Amadeus, Volca, right? Just standing there in Amadeus-sized clothing is really funny because there's like a 10-foot height difference and everything like that. So he's just like, "Do this for me."
What?
So he's gonna get like a like this basically what he's already wearing just as a kimono. So black gothic, I'm sure. Cool. Arwen, I'll give you some insight because you spent a lot of money here. First of all, by the way, in case you were worried, this is actual magical thread. I'm not scamming you. That would be really funny.
That would be really funny. He's like checking his, like, this is actually fucking magic.
Smells it. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Something to note is that you can tell that Sloane is definitely enjoying her experience so far. And by proxy, Dash is happy, which means
Arwen's happy.
happy wife, happy life.
Happy life.
I like to imagine.
While they're,
Go on,
I
go.
imagine like they're shopping.
Yeah.
Like looking at things. Hey Shrine, can you help me pick one?
Kimono?
My motif has been changed.
Black and green. She
What's
go.
the-
She go.
Shigo. I was
motif?
thinking Shigo.
What's the motif?
Green. Green now.
She squints. Very feminine color.
Thank you.
She's so excited for your baby. Okay.
She's excited to be an aunt.
Do you want clothes from like that I'm wearing, or are you interested in like Gohan clothes, which is like Korean, or the
Well,
Alien
considering we're in
clothes?
there's going to be a what is the celebration?
it's a lantern
What's the occasion?
festival.
I can tell you. The old woman would have told you. So technically the festival's already happening. It's when the cherry blossoms reach peak bloom. The townsfolk and visitors mostly from other parts of Ashuna gather here for a week-long festival. It's just that this one they're going to do the lantern stuff the next day, so tomorrow.
Should I get like a black and pink?
Well, do you intend to wear this like more places, or just for the festival?
Well, I don't know how long I'll be here.
I'm all down for a festival specific outfit, but I think it would be smarter to get a neutral base and then
I see.
do like the
Get like a different obi. Is that what they're called?
yes, that's the big part of the belt. And then there's like other sashes and like accessories that you wear on top of your belt that can be different colors, and then you can have a whole color scheme going.
I see. Okay.
For the record, you can, I guess, see what Shrine bought or what she's holding, and she has like one neutral, literally what she's describing to you, like a neutral.
He'll do the same thing.
and, like she's like
He's
a
like,
fuck
my
ton of
scene.
accessories, because the accessories change the outfit truly, unless you are wearing something really specific, like a Shrine Maiden outfit.
I'll follow her example. He'll get like the silly pink one,
Mhm.
and then a more neutral color. Which I don't know, like,
Don't forget the shoes, buddy.
and then his shoes.
They will super notice your shoes. It's a big tell.
I'll get like the funny sandals. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, no, get the funny sandals.
You should get sandals because you have to take your shoes off a lot over here.
There's a lot of paved walkways too.
You don't want to be wearing muddy, nasty boots in this city.
Yeah, it's very, very clean.
I see. I'll just get normal sandals.
We're civilized now, boys.
Sounds good. Arwen is, or not Arwen, Ashlyn, was there anything else you wanted to get, or are you good? You're cruising.
I'm cruising.
Sounds good.
I'm wearing this to Walmart.
Alright. So you guys
Walmart.
you guys collect your outfits. The elf was pretty quick in terms of things. She just took the measurements and started. Most of a lot of the things could be tailored down for you guys, or like the big pieces of fabric. The magical ones took a little bit of extra time, just because he calls it like two things. It was like a magical thread, and then he was using some type of scissors to actually cut it, which gets around the mending aspect of it. So it's like these big clunky, shears functionally. Outside of that, you guys could watch him work as you guys were just kind of chilling there. It's very nice in here, very chill ambiance everywhere around you. But eventually, you guys get your new outfits, and then you guys can blend in with the rest of the city for the most part. Walking around, as you guys kind of exit, you see that the city itself is composed of a wide variety of races. This is important because you guys are from Artorica, where like racism is a big thing. Here, no longer racism; it is anti-Artorica ism, meaning you're seeing fairies, tieflings, mostly humans and elves and dwarves. Yeah.
I don't know if I missed it, but what are Sloan and Dasha wearing?
That was important.
Oh yeah, they also got the traditional Japan. Sorry, I heard Klaus fucking with the plate.
Oh, I heard the clink too.
They're wearing traditional clothing as well. Dasha, God bless her. One day I will come up with the proper Lambrusco colors. I think all black would make sense. All black.
All
like a
black, baby,
burgundy.
let's go.
Oh no, burgundy is the preserver things. That would look really bad.
Bad look.
There are different shades of purpley reds.
That's true. Well, I guess a lot of them, their thing is that they have blonde hair, so I don't want to do black and gold again. I'll figure it out, but she's wearing her family colors. And then Sloan.
Sloan definitely, she's like really short, pretty hair, so she needs a little accessory. She needs to accessorize and have some girly, happy retail therapy moment.
So I'll say that Dasha helps her out with that a lot more than anyone else in this voice call could.
That's so valid.
Dasha, the fragment of my imagination. I'll say that maybe she's wearing like something that like probably like accentuates her like hair, makes her feel very silver. Maybe a silver thing. I also think maybe she'll have like some cool flower patterns. I don't know why. I just think that'd be fun because kimonos are really cool and can have all different sorts of things. But I would say that they look very very happy with their outfits. Dasha. For flavor, because I think it's really funny, the elf maybe has to measure her biceps a couple times just to make sure, and was like, "Are you sure you don't want like a men's?" She's bulked out of her fucking mind, but is able to get you guys everything you need. Everyone is girlied out.
Let's go! Yippee. I love it.
Shrine. You follow
That's
the directions. And I'll get the colors and everything for the NPCs and their kimonos later. You take the group, or following the directions of the owner of the Sweet Treats, you head to the Ghost Rest Ryukon. You guys find like an estate. The architecture is traditional Japanese style. It features sliding doors. As you guys enter, it's the tatami mat flooring, wooden beams, and all under a sweeping curved roof with decorative tiles. You can see lanterns hanging by the entrance flicker gently, casting soft shadows and welcoming many weary travelers. Kind of like imagine like a kind of in a weird way like an LED, like a neon sign that's like not going out but just like very vibrant against the rest of the backdrop. The theme here is like the lights itself are these really really pretty like silvery white flames in these lanterns. You can see they're trying to go with this like much more like cooler like laid back theme. As you guys enter, you can see that the entrance has like this little recreational area behind them, like this like communal area with these back doors open that lead into what appears to be a koi pond, in this like small garden. A lot of this is like a lot of contrasting dark wood with like lighter themes. Not like monochrome necessarily, but definitely more of like or God forbid, yeah, natural wood. It's all you could tell that it's being well maintained and taken care of. There's no like serious rots. There's no holes in like the the quote unquote weaker structure of like the outside or anything like that. Everything seems to be well maintained. As you guys enter, you see behind the like this counter with the huge wall full of what appears to be like not keys, almost like mail slots, as well as yes, thank you. Yes, like if you guys have seen it, like the apothecary cabinets, they're the ones where you pull out this like long rectangular prism. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay. You can see that hang behind her. It's like built into the wall.
I've seen Apothecary Diaries.
I didn't know. We haven't seen it yet. So.
It's so good.
So you can see behind that a female fairy, definitely a Shunin, probably in her mid-50s. Fairies, I recently learned, age the same rate as humans. So
That's silly.
I know. I might make it half elf. We'll see how I'm feeling. Either way, as you guys enter, she's her kimono and everything is matching the general vibes and aesthetic. It's this very soft, like gray, very neutral tone. And you can see running around cleaning things, like doing what Shrine does with the like in Spirited Away, where they're running around with like the brush and like the scrubbing technique. You see someone in this like much more like vibrant in the terms of like everything else is kind of like this neutral tone. You see wearing like this kind of pastel yellow like bottom with like a white top, what appears to be just like another worker who's just doing a bunch of things. You can see very clearly that they're a changeling because they are not in their like another form. So like this kind of silvery or this gray appearance with like the missing nose and like white hair and everything like that. They seem rather young, as it were. But as you enter, the woman behind the counter greets you, motions all of you to approach after giving you guys a bow. My name is Madam Yuki. Welcome to my establishment.
I'll give her the customer bow back. And then definitely name drop my bestie from Sakura Treats.
Okay.
Mostly just because she said she was friends. What is it? Yami Yoko's Sakura Treats.
Yep.
Yeah. I will say that I'm meeting someone here, but incidentally, I just so happened to stop by and just told me a little bit about the place.
Okay. She seems very happy that you heard about it from like one of the locals, as it were. Namaste, native. You guys might be dressed like a Shunins, but some of you are visibly not a Shunin.
Who gave it away?
Maybe the guy wearing a fucking Walmart costume.
You're telling me I don't blend in? I'm one of you guys.
Arigato.
I mean-
Arigato.
Konnichiwa.
Sinara.
She explains to you that but did you say that you're meeting someone here?
Yes,
Okay, did you mention the guest who you're meeting?
I will. Presumably, she's going to ask.
She was. You wouldn't by any chance be happening? Oh my goodness, Jesus, to be meeting some other Torkins who arrived here not too long ago.
Unfortunately, yeah, big orc man.
Understand. Yes, they did pay to be here. Unfortunately, they did not pay for your lodging. Is that something we wish to take care of now?
Yeah. How long did they? Can we match their amount of stay time?
Yes, they paid for about a week, or they paid for a week at the start of. She like has like a ledger out, like the lodging ledger. They paid on the 1st of New Growth for 10 days, or till the end of the week, so for 10 days. If you want to stay until the 10th, that will simply be 5 gold pieces
I'll fork over 5 gold pieces.
per person.
I will fork over 5 gold pieces.
I know. No.
Everyone's
15
forking.
again?
15.
Yeah, there you go. Ascomedes, of course, as well. Yeah. She takes all of it. You can see stashes away behind the counter. Very well. She kind of just goes over like the rules, which are just typical like a shooting rules, like like don't be annoying, don't be Artorican. You've already failed that, but it's okay. No.
They're doing their best.
Generally, it's like kind of clean up after yourself. She says that if you, she makes a big deal about it. She was like, if you don't know how to use like the bath like section, please just ask. It would be more embarrassing if you just assumed you knew what you were doing was right. So if there was like any like serious questions, you guys could ask her about that. Outside of that, the amenities is that there's actually a tavern that's attached next door that a lot of the locals go to, because it's not like the young guppy one where all the fucking goopy ass travelers come from. You guys will have your own individual private rooms. There was a common room, but she says it's booked out as it is right now. But one cool thing is that they have a natural hot spring that has been converted into the communal bath, meaning that all the water is natural, and they claim that it is blessed by a benevolent spirit, or the benevolent spirit that resides over Yamioko. And it's said that the bathing here can heal minor
It's
wounds
gonna try to kill me.
and soothe restless souls. For what it is worth, passive insight, Ashlyn, she is not lying. This will literally heal your wounds.
Gotcha.
She also mentions how they have a small library in case anyone gets bored. But she will mention that almost all of it is entirely in Sylvan.
Let's fucking go.
Okay.
Now, Shrine, were you going to bring up mailing out the package?
Yes.
Okay. She says that she can handle that for you. Where is this being shipped out to?
To the Morningstar Farm in Stone Garden in the Land of Ire.
You can see she's like writing down like this quote unquote label, more of like a tag, right, in Sylvan.
And can you just address it to Obachan?
Yeah.
She will know who it is from.
You can see that she is switching from Sylvan to Common. And I guess she wouldn't have to. I take back what I said. So yeah, she's right into Sylvan. And then as you were saying, I would say it's the same either way. Oh yeah, probably. Yeah, it's like a slight variation in the written language. It's spoken the same way, but written language is a bit different. Yeah, I got you. She tells you it'll be a gold piece to take care of that. But she says how they, one of the frequent flights here, comes at the end of the week, so she won't be able to get it out until at least the 10th. But she'll promise to get it out.
Lovely. Perfect.
All right. At some point, while you guys are like conversing and everything, Yuki kind of pardons herself for a second to give some helpful criticism to the changeling, and you guys find out from that her name is Miko.
I'll be right back. One moment, please.
All right. Outside of that, once you guys have kind of paid over everything and everyone is good to go, she leads you guys through the estate. She kind of points out where the library's at, where you guys can enter the tavern. She mentions that for guests, it is technically people that aren't guests aren't supposed to go into the tavern section of it, but she allows them because why would she not? So you'll meet a lot of locals there. They'll be pretty entertained by the Artoricans. But generally speaking, you guys get free meals, and then any drinks you guys want outside of like water and like basic tea, you guys have to pay for out of pocket. She mentions that the cook here is well known for his culinary skills, and can brew some potions and tonics in a pinch.
Ooh.
They said if you want to speak with him personally, ask for Jiro.
Wow.
You have the 3 workers here is Madame Yuki, Chef Jiro, and then Apprentice Miko. You guys are led down this down the estate into the like private quarter area. There's like a curtain that says like in Sylvan it says like, you know, the private housing or private lodging perhaps. There's no keys. They don't do that here. But she mentions how in each of the rooms there is a key to like a small chest that is like built into the stonework of the floor. So basically, she says in the closets, or not the closets, my apologies. Closet, yeah. There's in the stone there's not like a tatami mat, and that's just because there's like a safe built into all of those. And the key can be found on top of it. And if it is missing, let her know. But she walks you through the estate and just kind of goes this room to this room is yours. And then she mentions how the rest of the adventurers right now your group is in the tavern.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And then she says if you guys need anything, you can either ask her or you can ask Miko. Yeah. Any questions? Sounds good. Knowing her place, Dasha's gonna look to you. I will keep the girl busy if you want to go meet with your allies.
Okay.
Quite
Have
wise.
fun in the bathhouse. Have fun in the bath, in the garden, and in eating.
Almost. Alright. So she's gonna take
Do either of you speak Sylvan?
Sloan does. Oh, and also Dasha.
Perfect. Perfect.
Hers is a bit rusty though.
Just making sure.
Yeah, they're fine. I can double check with Sloan. One of them definitely does. I know for a fact Dasha does.
She speaks all languages.
She only knows how to say slurs though, because you know, Celeste. Alright, cool. So that leaves you 3 to kind of to your own devices as Dasha goes, come on, dear, we're gonna go take a bath. We'll figure this out. Alright. You 3, you going to the tavern?
Yeah.
I guess
I'm
so.
gonna go meet up with Ivar
Okay. You guys
and whoever is there.
You guys can set down your things if you want. You can stow away anything you need to. All of your chest or all of your guys' little private areas have keys. Nothing's missing. You notice that if need be, because of how she sectioned it off, the inner walls, as it were, some of the walls can be moved so that way you guys can have one mega room if you so wish. Because, you know, a lot of these old Japanese establishments are not compactable. What's the other one? I can't remember.
Modular?
Modular, thank you, yes. Alright, you guys go to the tavern.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
Wow.
You guys enter.
They have a
it's just-
singer and everything.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You guys find yourselves in a cozy, dimly lit, main hall, as it were. It's furnished with low wooden tables and cushions for seating. Sitting. My apologies. The walls are adorned with ancient scrolls and spectral paintings that seem to shift when not directly being looked at. It looks like it serves like traditional like sake and other like rice wine goods, and various local dishes, all of which are kind of written on this like chalkboard. Along with some unique brews. It looks like there are some locals in here who are just kind of minding their own business, but you guys see sitting down at one of the mini tables, Ivar. Amongst Ivar, you guys see Lieutenant Harold, Mao, and Ibram. You guys see that not like on his person, but behind Ivar, you see his sword. Alongside it, you see Watcher's blade, and then you can guys see that Mao has Maeve's lute on his back. So the four of them are sitting down. It looks like they're enjoying some meals. And when I mean enjoying, I mean Ivar has given up and is just using, like trying to figure out how to eat his meal, while Hera and Mao seem to be fine, and Ibram is just sitting there, his arms crossed, very old man style, just smoking.
He's very Korean coded.
Because he's smoking.
It's the crusty old manness, okay? Like
Yeah.
out of all the Asians, they have like the vibe. The crossed arms, sitting at a fucking dinner celebration, smoking is just fucking Korean.
Yeah, you're right.
That's me.
You guys approach them. Ivar, Hera, and Mao all give you guys a smile. Ibrahim just looks at you and just turns back to not looking at you guys.
That's super valid.
Mm-hmm. Ivar says, "Come sit," and he like kind of scooches over, so you guys have enough room. You guys can gather around it. One of it looks like another like just kind of no name NPC comes over to you guys to see if you want anything to eat or drink. Do you guys want anything to eat or drink?
Is the food looking busting?
Oh yeah, looking at what Ivar is having and everything. Yeah. Oh, and Mao and yeah, Hera. Yeah.
Is any of it finger food? Like, you know how sushi is socially acceptable to eat with your hands or chopsticks?
Yes, pretty much all of it. You can see that Ivar didn't understand this concept all that well and is dealing with a plate of food that he can't necessarily eat that well.
Yeah, I like kind of want to let him know, like, hey, sweetie, you are allowed to use your hands on these things.
You see that Hera takes her plate and puts it in front of Ivar and then takes his plate and continues to eat with the chopsticks.
Should just switch it with Ibram. He's not touching his.
Ibram's not eating, period. He doesn't have a plate in front of him.
Oh, period. No plate. Literally just smoking.
Yeah,
Not even.
no, he has a little
That's
cup
his
of
meal.
tea.
Okay.
His meal is smoking.
You can see that all of them are wearing kimonos. All of them are wearing matching kimonos, except for Ibram, who looks like he inverted the colors. So they're wearing Ivar's like team colors, and then Ibram is inverted his.
What an absolute bastard.
I believe they're sage and brown. I want to say sage and brown. I might be getting them mixed up though. Might be.
So
sage
are
and
they
brown.
wearing like? Oh. Which one's which?
Sage is the main color, and then the secondary color is either I can't fucking for the life of me remember. Is it's either black, brown, or ivory. I swear, it's one of those.
It's one of those fucking colors.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
one of those
cool.
colors. Yeah, but the main color is the sage.
Okay. Except for Ibram. What a crusty old man.
He's so fucking annoying. Actually, I changed my mind. He's dressed up like the 7-Eleven guy from Bleach. the striped kimono. He's not wearing a bucket hat though.
It's dusty, like
Yeah.
he had to like clean some moth holes.
You can see holes in it.
He left it somewhere and was like, "Oh, here, I got one. Don't
He
worry."
like dug it up.
Yeah, he
Wait
dug it
till
up.
he finds his Zanpakuto. It's over for us.
All right. Is sitting down. You after like you see as you're sitting down here and Ivar switching plates. Hera looks at you guys, and you can tell that there's a sense of sadness hanging over them. And Ivar kind of looks at you. Did you guys order anything? I didn't even ask. Or I did ask, but
Did was it plantain chips that Doro was eating all the time?
yes, it was.
I'll have some plantain chips.
You can get some plantain. Some like, what the fuck? Okay, old man. That's what they have.
Yeah.
You know, like how bars have like pretzels and whatnot.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
exactly.
They just give you a bowl. Like here you go, dude. No. It's just it's funny that he thought you remember.
This is
the
like my
plantain
dream
chip.
world.
He fucking called out Doro and the plantain chips. Oh my god, that's funny as fuck. Yeah. Arwen, was there anything you wanted?
He'll wait for Shrine to order.
I always just go with like the house special, like whatever they're best at making. I will probably enjoy.
They claim that their chef, Jiro, can cook anything you want.
The fuck.
You want some salmon nigiri?
That's my IRL fave. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
I
you
could
can
eat.
some-
I want my exact order from Sushi Totoro.
That's good. You can have that. Arwen?
I don't know.
You
How
should
much she's
just
having?
get what I have. There's raw fish on it, by the way. It's good though. Trust me.
I'm sure. He's like, I'm sure it'll be good.
You guys see that the kitchen is exposed for you guys to see, and you can see that Jiro, the mighty chef himself, is a brass dragonborn. So there's like hulking frame. You can see that he's kind of old. Like you can see like in his eyes that like the skin is a bit weathered, kind of wrinkly. And the way he talks and interacts with the world. Oh, I should mention too. Specifically, he looks like the Japanese dragons. So he's like got the
He's got like the
yeah,
Fu Manchu.
yeah. And you can tell that as he's like walking, he like has his hands claps behind his back, and he's like walking with a hunch. This guy is old. He's got like this kimono on, and he's got the headband because of course he fucking does. He doesn't have hair to keep out of the way. He just wants to wear it because it's fun.
Can I also get tempura
Yeah, of course.
of any kind?
Yeah. Whatever you want, you can have. Like I said, the meal. You guys can pretty much order meals all you
I
want.
see the Portuguese have been here.
Now. All right. All right. So you guys order your food, and then Ivar looks at you, Lot. I'm glad you could find us. Doesn't surprise me since you have Shrine. Oh, before I forget, Amadeus and Eska are over there at the bar.
Normal.
They're
very
having a
normal
date. They're having a
behavior.
date. Let them alone. Okay. Sorry, I got super distracted by the gaze. As one does. Like I said, you guys can feel this like sadness looming over there, except for Ibram, who just seems like bored. with
He
life.
does not care.
Yeah, he's like, oh, that sucks, I guess. So you were told to meet up with us, and he kind of like looks around. I'm not particularly sure why.
What?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nobody worry about it. I need to have a meeting with some very specific people. Right now, immediately.
Do you want? Do you want a room?
Good question. Who here can do magic that it sends messages?
I mean, me and Ashlyn could do that.
All right, Ashlyn. I have to go to the bathroom. Come with me.
Okay.
Everyone, hold this thought. Enjoy your food.
Ashlyn's gonna pick up the bowl of plantain chips.
He's so valid because I know he knows we're not going to the fucking bathroom.
As you're leaving, Ashlyn, you hear like a slapping sound, and someone takes like a stick and on the bar, and you can see that they're pointing to a jar, and they motion for you to fill up your bowl before you leave.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll fill up my bowl.
Yeah. You just kind of take the bowl and just go.
Well,
Ivar just looks at this interaction confused. He seems a little bit out of his element, okay? This man was raised by Vikings. He kind of like Ashlyn. He's wearing like this this kimono, and it's like it fits him well and everything, but he seems like uncomfortable in it.
so how long have you guys been here?
Hera looks at you. We've been here since the first. Enjoying the sights.
I see.
Thought it'd be best to get here early before. Well, we really had nothing else going on. and then we were reached out to by Oxen to come out here. Speaking of which, where is Oxen?
Oh, he's with Volka. They're doing something.
Oh, okay. Will they be joining us later?
I think so.
Okay. She looks over at Amadeus and Eska. Who's his friend?
Oh, Eska.
Yeah, that one.
We met him in. Oh my god, I can't think of my own city names.
Twilight?
Twilight. Yep, there it is. Had a look. Oh, we met him in Twilight.
Oh. I mean, she like squints. Head tilt. I think I could have told you that.
What else do you want to know?
No, I was just curious. They didn't sit down with you. Are we fighting them? Do we need to stand up and square up?
Oh, that's our new lieutenant. 8 points at Amadeus.
Mhm.
I guess you haven't met him yet either.
No, they met at the funeral.
Of course.
But not under like the title of lieutenant.
True. Lieutenant. I see.
Okay.
That must have been the man who spoke in my head. Sending.
Maybe.
Sending.
Perhaps.
Okay. And that's his friend.
Friend.
What do you mean by that?
He looks at them.
Oh. Oh. I see. That's very
He
queer.
gives a.
Very queer. That's good. Yeah. Queer derogatory. Alright. We'll cut away. Ashlyn, Shrine, you make it to a room for privacy. Ashlyn, you're munching on some plantain chips.
Can I have them? That was a question for Ashlyn, not the DM.
Bro, I didn't hear it.
Can I have one?
The silence was deafening.
You just stand. You just like.
Crunch. I love plantain chips so much in real life. You guys have no idea. I grew up eating them a lot, so all this mention of them has me like really craving them.
We'll get some for next session.
I'm using my mind palace right now. I have it.
Good.
Okay, so Ashlyn, I need you to send a message to Celeste. Although now that we're in Ashuna, you could probably, and like her family's not really around, you can probably call her by her actual name, which is Lucy. That's her given name. So if you don't feel that close to her, I guess you could call her family name, which is June. And I need a spot. Is there a spot nearby, TM, where I can like have them meet?
Yeah.
That's not.
Maybe the koi garden?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I'll just tell her to come to this location. Ashlyn, I need your help. Should we have her come here like immediately or like tomorrow? She's got nothing going on.
So like, I need 25 words to give someone.
No, I need you to help me figure out if I should invite her right now
Right.
immediately or if we should invite her for like a couple days from now so that there's like time. Did Ibram look crusty to you? DM, can I
Well-
roll a history check?
He looked very clean.
Well, that is par for the course in this country, is it not? Fuck. I don't know.
As my father always told me, if you don't do things right away, some extenuating circumstance like a meteorite will crash and cause you to be unable to do it at that moment, so you might as well not regret it the rest of your life.
You're so right. Okay, so we'll tell her to be here at this Ryokon, and then that we'll meet by the koi pond. tomorrow night. What time is it right now, damn?
It's approaching like probably the evening of today. You don't want to do tomorrow night because it's when the actual festival will be taking place, or the lantern release will be taking place. Unless you want to.
That would be very dramatic. But I think, well, what about like tomorrow afternoon? Is that also lanterny time? That's too bright for lanterns, right?
They'll still be around. You can say this evening if you wanted to.
No, my point is that tomorrow afternoon will be before the lanterns.
Yeah.
So that.
But you might be
Would work.
busy with the festivities.
And there could be a meteor.
So I just tell her to get here right now immediately? God damn. I feel like everyone's telling me. I feel like there's hints. Someone answer me right fucking now.
Ashlyn is
It'd
on
take
board
me.
with telling right now, but this is your moment. Your what is it? 11th hour? Is that the saying?
Yeah,
The
why
phrase?
not? Fuck it.
Okay.
Okay, then let's just say to send her a message and have it be something along the lines of, how fast can you get to, what the fuck is this place called? Ghost Rest Ryokan. Come here ASAP, I have a gift for you.
Okay.
I don't know how many words I have left. Love, Shintai.
I'm gonna package that in 25 words or fewer, and then send it to Celeste.
UI.
Okay.
You and your magic.
Yep.
So mystical.
Wow.
You get a response back.
That was the sound of my magic. Wow.
Wow, wow.
Meow.
Wow.
It sounds like our cat.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Beloved.
You get the response back of I'll be there within the hour.
Okay, cool. Shrine's gonna let the front desk lady, or maybe if Miko is nearby, I don't know, whoever's
Probably
closest. Miko. Let Miko to either her and also maybe let Yuki know that someone's gonna be here within the hour to meet us, and that we'll be waiting for them in the koi garden.
Sounds good.
Or by the koi. In the koi garden. By the koi fish. Whatever.
She lets you know she'll relay that information.
Thank you. Okay, cool.
Alright.
I'm gonna make everyone move to the garden and say we have to wait for
Before
my
you do
special
that-
friend.
Before you do that.
Yeah, we have time. We have, she said within the hour, so we got like, I'm assuming a little bit of some time to ourselves.
Mao looks at you, Arwen. You look good.
Thank you.
Ibrahim coughs and takes a cigarette away from his mouth. He like looks you up and down. Side. You keep making pox, don't you, boy?
Yeah.
That's fruitful. Hera looks at Ibram. You could be just a little bit less crusty next time with your delivery there. She didn't mean that like in a bitchy way, but more of like very jokingly. They've been traveling together for quite a couple months now. So,
Rusty is a friendly term.
yeah. The food is delivered at the same time. Ashlyn comes back with Shrine, and you guys can eat your food. It's very pleasant. You guys can have some tea or water if you would like. Yeah, very tasty, very good.
Honestly, if they're making tea, can I have them brew some of the Sakura tea that I have for my
Yeah.
personal self?
They can do that for you.
But like for everybody,
Yeah,
because I'm not a piece of shit.
yeah, for sure.
Cool.
Whoa. You know what's funny? I don't think there's a single person in Ivar's group who can understand Sylvan except for Ibram, so they have to rely on the crustiest man imaginable.
No.
Oh no.
Oh, they're with us now. So they've got more options.
We actually
a
came here
little
to
more
save them.
options now. Yeah. Damn, I'm sorry. I didn't realize asking for this was gonna impact the team so.
I don't think that's what's impacted the team so much.
Unforeseen consequences to my actions.
Oh, that's so fucking funny. Alright.
I think half their team being gone is what's impacting them.
I'm sure Hera, who used to at some point be lusting after Ibram, is gonna be like, this was a fun mission. Sorry, sis, it's important to the plot.
I will note, as you guys are sitting down, at no point does Watcher Maeve or Kalag join you guys to sit down. I'm confirming their deaths. That's what I'm doing right now.
That was a weird way to confirm them.
No, I'm just saying they're not here. Ever again.
Yeah.
But you guys finish your meals. And Ashlyn, you have unlimited plantain chips if you wish to indulge.
Think about I won. Fuck you, Watcher. I Fortnite dance on his body.
Rude.
Or lack thereof.
Or lack thereof.
The awkwardness begins to ease up a little bit as you guys are talking, except for with Ibram. He's just so there. It's like having Oxen, but like if he was like not autistic, but just hated you all.
Well, we're outside. This is like the ideal smoking location.
Oh yeah, when you make it to the koi pond, yeah, he never stopped smoking. This man is got nothing else to live for.
Cigarette machine.
Yeah, he is. His body is a machine that turns cigarettes into living forever. Alright.
He's actually just one big cigarette ad.
He's the Marlboro man.
Yeah, that's why I smoke Lucky Strikes. All right. Cool. You guys make it out to the koi pond. Is there anything you guys want to say to each other? Or are you just gonna wait for the impending doom?
Arwen has no idea what's happening.
Hey guys, we're gonna go meet an associate. Is Dasha with us? No, or she's still like she's still with us.
Yeah, she's with Sloan, just doing their thing.
Can she hear us right now?
Probably. She hears all.
I'll whisper. Dasha, consider yourself warned.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. It is nice. It's pleasant out, like I mentioned. I'm sorry. Oh.
Why are you barking? What's your deal?
There's a demon. There's a demon, Luke.
What?
Oh.
A demon.
Hello.
Oh, he wants attention.
Oh.
A woo. Hey.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Oh
what-
my, he's so sassy.
That's a weighted blanket.
What do you want?
Think.
He's so sassy. Oh my gosh.
We call her. I call her my manic pixie dream girl. Hello. Okay,
Oh,
let's
Your
go.
hair is so long.
We're never seeing Luke again.
I died.
Look at his luscious locks.
For real? Okay. Okay. As you guys are waiting out in the koi pond, just minding your business, chit-chatting. I don't think you guys would bring it up, but just in case you're wondering, they're purposely, avoiding the conversation. The awkwardness in the room of like, you guys are missing party members, we're missing party members. This is nice, isn't it? We're having a good time. How'd you guys enjoy Ashuna? Did you see all the pretty lanterns? Good, that's nice. Okay. Yeah, that's nice.
The trees are pink.
Yeah, that's good.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's good.
Great time to be here.
Yeah. Okay.
If we have time to kill,
Mhm.
can I give the team maybe just like a generic, just some generic Ashunan things to know rules? Like we're just standing around doing nothing, and I'm like, hey, here's some travel hacks.
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay. Okay. Find something. Actually, I think this song is fine. Yeah, this one. Okay. As you guys are on the koi pond, Shrine, you're kind of just watching, like, looking at the entrance in here, like, as you see, like, people like walking past and everything. And as you're talking, eventually you see emerging, wearing traditional Gorhan clothing. You see Celeste. I'll say mostly for the dramatic aspect, Ibrahim is just kind of sitting there with his back to her, like looking into the pond.
Valid, me too, bro.
I'll say while you're waiting, he looks at you and goes, "Yep, 3 died. I was expecting more."
Yeah, it's pretty good.
He like looks up. I mean, who we have left is all right, I suppose. I would prefer the big one. Him and I go way back.
Oh,
He didn't like me. I didn't like him. It was a nice relationship.
I see. You just miss conflict.
Yeah. But
And Volka's not here to be antagonized.
I was wondering, did she die too?
No,
Shame.
I'll let her know the sentiment.
What about the cookie jar?
She's here.
Oh, she's like in a different part of the building right now.
He smiles. Well, hopefully no one gets their hands on the cookie jar.
Well, she's got a bodyguard.
Sure,
So she's probably fine. We'll see. Most likely.
If you say so. You can see at this point, this one Celeste like is walking and she like looks to you, Shrine, with familiarity. Obviously, the rest of the group looks a bit foreign as they're not typically wearing their fashion that they're dressed in, except for Ashen, who sticks out like a sore fucking thumb. She recognizes you too. She looks at you and gives you a bow, Shrine. And Abram looks at you, like looks behind him. And he's like, always assume, you know what, for every interaction with Ibrahim from now on, this man always has a cigarette in his mouth. Okay, keep that in mind. Nah, man, he's a chain smoker now. It was, like maybe he's like, oh, maybe I'll cut off on it. Now that he can't die to it, it's all good. Yeah, you can. He turns around, or he turns his head to look at who you bowed to, and you. I'm glad you brought it up. The cigarette like hangs off his lip before it begins to plummet towards the ground. You can catch it.
Hell yeah.
He stands up, like, and I'll say, yeah, definitely Shrine and Ashlyn. You can tell that he's not nervous by any means, but like he stands up, like shocked, and he, in a very different tone that you've seen Ibrahim, he looks at her with like his head cocked to the side, very confused. Darling, and Celeste nearly teleports over to Ibrahim, causing him to like fall over. And she has her arms wrapped around him, and her face pressed against his chest. And you, Shrine, you can hear this, muffled against his chest. You hear her say the phrase, "Upa." Yeah, she's Korean. He takes a minute. His like arms still like out to the side and then wraps his arms around her, and he kisses the top of her head. And Shrine, I'll say for the most part, you can only hear. Well, you can hear her. It's muffled, but you hear her say, "How come it took you so long?" With his response being, "This is what everyone else can hear." Like takes his hand and rubs the back of his head. I thought you didn't want to see me again, and then I realized I might be stupid, so I spent some time bettering myself, and then I realized that was stupid after bettering myself, of course, and realized that maybe I would need to see you again one day. And muffled once again, she responds with, "You could have died in the Cullen game before seeing me again. Selfish asshole." And then Ibram responds with, "I would have found a way, and you know that." He looks to you, Shrine. Squints. "You're always plotting, you stone bitch."
That may be true.
Doesn't mean you have to say it. Well,
I'm gonna turn to Ivar's group and ask if they were sharing rooms.
No, they weren't.
Oh, they all had individual rooms. Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. Just checking.
I'm gonna go back to the tavern now.
Just checking for reasons.
Aw.
Really? I missed this?
And this one. I've already seen it.
Celeste pulls away and looks at you, Arwen. "Is she here?"
You know. If I'm here, she's probably here.
Good. The same bitchiness runs through all the children.
Let's go.
Celeste looks at Ivar. "You're his captain, correct?" And Ivar nods. Is he allowed to leave the area? Is that how this works? And Ivar looks at him. "There's nothing I could do to stop him."
Let's go.
He looks at you, Shrine. "Cigarette?"
Yeah, I was gonna say, let me give this back to you before you leave.
You see that as you're like he's reaching for it, Celeste snaps it out of your hand. His
Can
eye
I catch
twitches.
it again?
No. She snatches it out of your hand.
Oh, smash. I thought
Yeah.
you said slap.
No. Snatches out of your hand, and then Ibrahim's eye twitches. Yeah, no. Ibrahim's eye twitches.
No.
Right. Well, it looks like I'll be seeing some of. He's like being dragged away. "I'll see you later." He looks at you, Shrine, "I'm killing you." Ibrahim and Whoopsie leave into the city for some cute nightlife activities. Oh, you know what? It's so worth the DMCA. Where is it?
This is both a shonen and a shoujo anime.
Yeah. What's the difference?
One is cute and better.
So true. I also like JJK.
Based.
Lame.
Ashland's gonna put out his wood hand for a low 5 for you, Shrine.
She's definitely gonna hit that.
Hit that goody.
Should I tell the sages to meet us here for the celebration? I'm sure they'd like they teleport here for that.
Yeah. That's valid. You should probably do that. just gonna turn back to Ivar. Hey,
Who's
buddy.
the most responsible one of the bunch?
The only reason, well, she'll turn back around to you. The only reason I didn't have you send the message was because I know Dasha would not be happy if you were messaging your sister.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I appreciate
spared
that.
you. I spared you that.
I could have just refused. I
Yeah,
could have just not done it.
you could have. It's possible. I didn't want to put you in that position. Ashlyn was uncompromised.
That's fair. So, which sage, out of your firm judgment, would be the most responsible one to send a message to that would like tell all the other sages and not just come here by themselves?
Ashlyn's
So I don't
gonna
have to
ignore
me-
the
I can't message
conversation
every
going
single one of
on and sending the curse sage.
Oh, Shoku.
Shoku?
He's just a baby.
What are you
Well,
gonna
Shoku will definitely tell Bunny. And
That's
Bunny
so
will tell
true.
whoever's
And then Bunny-
around.
And then they'll come.
Okay.
She's pretty responsible, but I don't know who's busy right now.
What are you gonna say to Shoku?
Basically, just hey, we're at this location, and Shrine wants to meet all you sage folk.
The only thing you hear back is, "We're coming for Shintai-sama."
Oh dear. I would like to turn to Ivar while messaging things are happening and let him know that they have fulfilled their mission.
He looks at you. Hey,
This was maybe most of the reason that I asked Oxton to ask you to come here. Was this thing that just happened?
that old dog.
But like, are you guys gonna stay with us? We're gonna be hanging out with the sages and stuff. It's gonna be
You'll love it.
dangerous. Stares at the three of them that are left.
I was told to keep an eye on you until Captain Oxton makes his grand return, so consider me afoot.
Perfect.
What?
I feel like
Hera speaks up. We'll be around.
Oh, okay. Weird turn of phrase.
It's an orc thing. He like looks confused at the sentiment. Did I say something wrong? No. Alright. He goes back to looking at the pretty fish. Alright, what's the next step? What are you guys doing?
has anyone let Shrine know that people are gonna be here?
Arwen did send the message. He is unaware. Ashton's the only one who knows.
All right, Arwen. DM Shishi, I think, is pretty responsible coded.
Yeah.
Is there anyone else that I would think is super responsible coded? Like, I don't know.
Maybe the training person who wasn't actually a sage, but was there in the sage area. What was that place called?
That is considered another plane.
Mm,
Not that it matters, it's a small chance that it fails, but this is a heads up. I'll say that you
oh
can find
shit! Oh no, sages are fine. I was like, oh shit, the sages can be dead. They're not. They can't die.
out. And it's called Michi Seiji.
Dragon. Michi Seiji.
Your best bets are probably either going to be Shishi or Yami, the ghost, the spirit sage.
It'd probably be better if I send it to Shishi since I actually like interact
Know
with them.
Yeah. Oh, that makes sense.
Probably.
I'll send a message to him. Hello, Shishi. This is Arwen. I have the Shintai Sage with me. We are at the Ghost Rest
Ryokan.
Ryokan. See you at the festival.
As you finish up the message, you're like, okay, finish up the message. You're waiting for a response. You turn around and you can see holding on to the shrine sword. You see Shoku, and then like hands on one another's shoulders. You see the rest of the sages.
Oh, the entire cast.
Yeah, you see.
Your conga line.
You see the rest. His thing is he can teleport to cursed items as long as he knows of their existence.
I do be having one of those, don't I?
That's when he teleported you guys to the pyramid, and then got fucking smacked by the
Is
Shinigami.
Arwen a cursed item now?
Maybe. No, they're not like conga line or anything like that. They're just like you turn around, you see Shishi, and he goes,
Huh.
"We're on our
That
way."
was fast.
That was fast.
The rest of the stage. Okay, let me give you a demeanor. So, Bunny is there, and she's like. You see the string sage, who's very calm, collected, unlike his Iori. You see Shishi, who's very very relaxed. You see Shoku, who's like goes into a goblin squad immediately. And then you see the spirit sage, Yami. Notably without his ghost nearby, like kind of looking around a bit confused by the situation, and then you see you can't get a good vibe on him, the snow sage, Yukio. Bunny, yes, Bunny is like, you gotta do an Australian accent. No,
Crikey!
crikey! I sense spirits everywhere. Like looks around and then looks at you, Arwen. That's new.
You know me.
Don't care. She looks at you, Shrine, and goes, ah! And runs at you, jumps at you, probably.
I will try to catch her.
You do so.
Let's go.
She's like legs wrapped around your like your torso, like she's wrapped around, clinging on to you like a monkey,
Like a koala bear.
like a koala. And she's like got her face pressed against yours. It's been so long.
It has been a while.
And she's like looking around. Surprised we're in Ashuna. Bit surprised indeed.
Well, you know, some of my compatriots have some things to do here.
Well,
Oh yeah.
I think.
all of you look great. All of you. Looks around. Looks at you, Ashlyn.
Hello. Senpai.
Miles. Silver teeth. Well. Fortunately, we stayed here in the past. She like drops from you, Shrine. I'll go squares away some rooms, and when I mean me, she looks at the snow sage. Rooms, go. And he just looks at her, and then just kind of mutters to himself in Sylvan, "We don't sleep," and then walks away to get rooms.
So sage coded, truly.
That was deep under his breath.
I
Funny
feel
comment.
that.
All right. Well, she's like looking around. Where's the short fella?
He's doing
Training.
like a training montage with the short girl.
Right, the one with the hot mum.
Yeah.
I remember. Very well. Well, it's been a very long time. There is plenty of for all of us to catch up on. And when I mean we, I mean she points to Shrine and her like back and forth. So, how about we get right pissed? Right, can we do that? Is that allowed in your coalition?
It's totally allowed.
Iva? Yeah, it's alright.
He just like looks at you. I don't think I could say no. He's there to be the face.
Ashland's just gonna be like, I got the plum wine.
Oh!
I feel like Oxen's the only one that can actually stop us at this point
yeah.
from doing
rule
things
anymore.
that we want to do.
Ivor would put up a really good fight. Alright. Did you guys want to do some drinking with the sages?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Are you guys gonna do that? Like, you guys gonna open up some of the rooms? You're gonna go back to the tavern? You gonna do that here at the koi pond?
Ooh, I like
Go
the
with the
idea of connecting some of the rooms by like opening
That's
the walls
fun.
to have like a bigger meeting space. That seems like something we would do.
As you guys are like gearing up to do things, Bunny's directing these sages. This is so fucking funny. You have these all-powerful fucking like Avenger level like individuals here, Bashuna, and Bunny's like, "Can you go and get us some potato chips?" And she's like, "What the fuck?"
Can you do that?
I know this great.
Are you
falafel
confident?
place, Great shawarma place.
They'll go get snacks and stuff like that. They're gonna
Rich
Shoku is like, you can tell, like sniffing around the air like a dog, and he goes, "Don't worry, no curses outside of the normal ones."
Oren looks at him.
Thanks, man.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's just like, very good. Wow, there you go. Get him, little buddy. All right. You guys can make the Omega room. It's like putting all of your beds in Minecraft together. And begin to break out the wine and everything. The sages are bringing other wine. Or right before you get there, as you guys are funneling back out of the koi pond, with more people that entered, whatever, you see someone in the lobby that is a bit mysterious, a bit too familiar.
Uh-oh.
No.
Spiral's just here.
No. No, I'd be very upset if I destroyed this pretty city in my hometown.
No.
The other countries, that's so sad.
Whatever.
But here?
Here. I'd be upset.
No.
You
I'd be
see
more upset.
Inquisitor
Love?
Love,
Wow, how did I know? Was it the fact that she's Asian?
wearing the full
No.
white regalia and everything. She's like sitting down, like on a chair in the lobby, and it's just like,
Spider-Man meme.
or I guess there's no chairs. I lied. So she'd be like leaning, waiting for you guys, and she just doesn't say anything as you guys are walking past. None of the sages are paying attention to this whatsoever, as they're like, drink. They're a bunch of frat bros, and when I mean a bunch of frat bros, I mean Shoku and and Bunny.
All of the Koreans?
Yeah, no, Shoku is
Rohan?
Japanese coded.
Oh, rip. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, they're also pretty,
Yeah,
all these countries are pretty big into drinking.
I know.
This is just culturally
What
accurate.
country isn't big into drinking?
Base true.
The Vatican.
Also true. All right. Is there anything you guys want to say, or are you guys just like driving past, or just like,
Ashton's gonna, as we're walking past, hello, Inquisitor.
Yeah, I kind of want to. Is she with anyone?
Everyone's gonna stop.
no, she is by herself.
All right. Well, if Arwen's stopping, I don't really want to leave him by himself.
She is almost unrecognizable. I mean, besides like the obvious, but like she's
Yellow
wearing
eyes.
yeah, yellow eyes, white hair. She is wearing she's not wearing like her Inquisitor regalia. She's wearing like Artorican clothing, but like commoner clothing. All right, I'll turn that off.
So like a tunic and shit.
Yeah,
Not a
Pants?
Shunin clothing?
yeah, not a Shunin clothing. And Arwen, you know that they're like masters of disguise. They're supposed to be. At least the Inquisitors are.
Right.
Is there anything you guys want to say to her? I know Arwen, or not Arwen, Ashlyn, you said that you said hi Inquisitor, and she gives you like a nod back. Ivar shit in his pants. He's like stanced up. Like not like he has his weapon drawn or anything, but you know, ready to swing if at a given moment. Same with Harold and Mao.
I don't know. I kind of want to ask her, like, do you need any Kimono
Do you-
Inquisitor?
Why are you here, love?
No, my question was much more important.
Who goes first? You tell me.
Want to flip a coin?
Sure.
Okay.
Actually, let's just both roll d20s and then.
That's not
see
how
who
this
gets higher
That's
works.
roll.
bad
It's
taste right now.
One roll. It's one roll.
It's
Okay,
so
we would
much-
pick
All right,
evens and
Fine,
odds.
I have a coin. Fine, I have a
But would
coin.
it-
God.
No, we can roll. It can't be two
No,
rolls.
I'll roll it. I'll roll it. I'll roll it.
Oh, okay, you roll
I
it.
feel
Okay,
like
I'll
flipping a
take
coin
even.
is kind of in bad taste right
Alright.
now.
You guys
Even.
can't see what I rolled yet. So Isabel, you're choosing even? All right.
Yeah.
I'll say odds, yeah.
All right.
Girl, you don't have a choice.
I got a 10.
But I wanted to pick.
Me forgetting if it was even or not
You
because
You
I'm
chose even. You
busy.
chose even. All right. What are your questions, Stuart, then?
Do you need Kimono Inquisitor? Kimono is plural, by the way, when I say it like that.
Yeah, I
I
got you.
didn't know that.
No, I'm fine. Thank you. You can see that there isn't like you can't really get a clear like read on her if like she's like intimidated by the amount of people in this room or anything like that. She seems to be like rather neutral towards everything.
She has pretty much always been consistently weird.
Arwen?
Why are you here?
I've been told to keep an eye on all of you.
No. Okay.
How sweet.
Do you want to drink with us? I'm sorry, actually, if you're going to drink with us, you need to dress better. I'm so sorry. But the invitation still stands.
I will be around.
That was a very polite rejection. Okay, guys. Roll out. Autobots.
As you guys are walking away, Eska places his hand on your shoulder, Shrine. And he's gonna take you away from the group as the rest of you guys are going down the hallways and everything. He wants a moment alone with her.
Can he speak telepathically? This is scaring me.
He can, but he wants to talk to you aloud.
Okay.
So he
I feel like
waits
Sif bursting into the mind palace for his boyfriend.
yeah. That's the way it's less creepy. He's like, no, I'm doing a human thing right now.
Words, mouth.
Words,
yes.
yes.
Speaking. Cool.
There was something off with that woman.
Off in what way?
I could not read her thoughts. He looks at you and like kind of focuses his eyes. She has magical ring on.
I know her as if she is who she is supposed to be. I know her as the Inquisitor Love. It's a flame seeker.
Not a flame seeker.
Not a flame seeker. You know what I meant to say.
Yeah.
Fucking preserver of the
Yeah.
hallowed flame. Because I already said she's Inquisitor. I don't know why she would be wearing that type of ring other than if she was set to watch us and knew that you were with us already. But she could also not be herself. She could be someone else. Like Silas. That's like a real worry.
When my mind will not work. He's referring to his power.
Yeah.
I still implement other ways of determining one's motives. It was subtle. Her body language was uncomfortable when you brought up wearing traditional clothing.
She doesn't really identify. I know she looks really similar to the people here, but she's actually, I think, of the land of Ire. And honestly, either way, she lives in Winterbank and she doesn't particularly identify with any of the ethnic minorities that she actually is.
I have a request.
Okay.
I have thought many times of Silas in his body language, trying to memorize it so that way, if I cannot read his thoughts or figure out who he is or where he is at, I will be able to determine who they are. That individual was not giving me Silas. That individual was giving me something more genuine, more person, more human. If you can, try to get the ring off of her. I believe it is the source that is blocking me from reading her mind.
Let's go. Looks at my stat for sleight of hand. I'll try. I'll see what I can do. If I come across her again, she didn't really want to be with us.
She's still in the lobby. Or you can, when you were leaving, she didn't move from her position.
Yeah, but I can't just like get. Or how the fuck am I supposed to get a ring off of her right now?
I don't know. I'm just letting you know.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
Alright. Moving from that. Okay. Get to it. He just goes, that is all I wanted to share. Just keep it in mind.
Okay. Damn, she scares me.
That's a good point. That is Inquisitor.
I don't wanna. Feels like poking a bear.
That'll be fine, trust me.
Mm.
Hey, at least it's not like poking a man. Especially not in the forest.
Oh my gosh, shut the fuck up. Oh my gosh. shut
Oh,
the
did you guys
fuck
hear
up.
about that? Was it a big thing in your little group?
Stupid fucking meme.
What would you guys pick?
What?
A man! I am not gonna 1v1 a fucking bear.
The question isn't who you'd rather 1v1, it's who you'd come across alone in a forest.
A man.
That makes sense.
Most men who hike are
It's-
not
What is this question?
rapists.
You're big enough to fight a guy off. So it's
Am I alone, or is the bear alone?
both.
Oh my
Well,
God.
I guess you're in each
We'll
other's
talk
presence.
about this later. We'll talk about this later. Oh my
Okay,
god.
okay. Sorry.
It's okay, it's okay. Okay. You guys make it back to the room. All of you do. Eventually the rest of the stages come back. If you guys want me to, after the session, I can repost what all of them look like, as well as their names and like what spirits they're associated with. But is there anything you guys wanted to talk to them about while you have them currently as captive audiences?
Yes, I want to talk to Shoku.
Okay.
Unless someone else wants to.
Talk to Shoku.
I will facilitate their conversation
Okay.
because he has been so nice and asked me.
Oh yeah, that's right. I did that.
I'll be like, Shoku, my boy.
What need?
My friend has some questions, and I think you might have some answers.
I'll see what I can do. Notably, by the way, Dasha and Sloan are still not around. No concern. Arwen, just letting you know.
Gotcha.
I hope they're living it up, getting drunk in a hot tub somewhere.
That should be.
If they're not, DM, I'm gonna be mad.
Alright, so Shrine, Shoku, and Arwen. You guys are like over there while the rest of them are over there.
Do you mind if I speak to Shoku privately? It's not
Sure.
about my affairs.
Ganbare.
Thank
I'll
you.
leave. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you for the gambate.
Yeah, I'll go hang out with everyone else. I'm sure everyone else is telling Ashley he looks great right now.
Oh yeah. They're like commenting on it. Like it's really funny. She's like, oh, very very nice. Is that polyester? They're also obsessed with the plantain chips. Big party pleaser.
Actually, they don't know their own culture. Like, wow.
Wow, look at you go. Did you break out the plum wine and everything too?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Cool. You guys, they got plenty of drinks. You got plenty of good stuff. All right, Arwen, you have Shoku.
Shoku, a friend of mine has a problem. He's gonna describe what's been going on with Sloane.
Okay.
To him. Do you know anything about that?
I would have to see it.
Okay. When they come back to their room, I'll ask her if it's okay with her.
He nods.
Thank you.
Of course. Anything else?
What do you know about the consuming rot? Do you know anything? Oh, sorry, you don't know what that means. I don't. That's just a word I made up. I'm realizing this as I tell to more people. The ability that normal people gain when they cast something beyond their means. Do you have any idea? Do you have any ideas what I'm talking about there?
He thinks about it. You are referring to and he smiles. The Shoku curse.
Yes, Shoku, the Shoku curse.
Shoku means consume or to eat.
That's funny. You're a funny guy. Shoku-san. Can I call you that?
That is correct. That is correct.
Correct, madam.
Unlike our Torikans, we do not cast spells. Some of us can, but with regards to the Dragon Pulse, there are no such limitations. With that being said, the effects still happen to our bodies, whether you like it or not. Channeling ki is the same as channeling spells.
I see.
Just similarly. He smiles. Do you have a minute?
Yeah, I have all the time in the world.
You watch as he holds up his finger, and then you watch as he takes his fingernail and bends it backwards.
Oh. Oh.
You find yourself in a graveyard with him.
Okay. Where am I?
It's covered in this deep mist. Oh boy. You've made the right decision. Just 1 second. Where is it? Go on, boy.
We love Shoku-san.
He's so cute.
He's just a little guy.
He's just a baby.
Where am I? Oh, there they are. You see standing with you is not just Shoku. But this person as well. You can see these ghostly lights flickering around him. As they shift, you can hear chains rattling. Unmei, who did you bring? And Shoku smiles. Friend.
Orin will give the deep bow that Shrine gives everyone.
Their one good eye kind of opens, taking you in. What is it you seek?
Knowledge on And Shoku called it the Shoku curse?
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Knowledge on the Shoku curse.
The the chains rattle as the individual laughs. You seek knowledge on something you must already know about. What do you call it in your tongue? They're speaking Sylvan for what it's worth.
I mean, he also speaks to Sylvan,
Yeah, exactly.
so he's good. I've been calling it the consuming rot.
He chuckles once more. I see. Here's what I can tell you. The Shoku curse is what gives Unmei his power. The ability to remove curses and move on to someone else. Shoku is the act of eating. Similarly, you call it the consuming. We do not have the same interpretation of what you call it over there with your magic. With the Dragon Pulse, this is an enhancement. It has no ill effects on the user. Shoku smiles. You can ask. What's your question?
Interesting.
The figure stands up from like the casket they're sitting on, or what is functionally a casket, and begins to approach you. They're like around 6 foot, give or take. What is important is that the consuming rot, as you call it, was created by the gods as a punishment. The Shoku curse is a fundamental implication. It cannot exist without the Dragon Pulse. The Dragon Pulse cannot exist without it. It is a form of balance.
Interesting. Wait. So the Dragon Pulse. So how do those two interact? Why can there not be one without the other?
On the opposite side of the spectrum is another curse. One not present here. Not in my realm. Balance is what's important. You cannot have life, you cannot have death. You cannot have land, you cannot have water. You cannot have hunger without fulfillment. There are always two sides. These techniques, however, are not for someone of your caliber. Better suited for a master of the Dragon Pulse. But
I
fortunately,
see.
Shoku is an amplifier. If you were to learn the fundamentals of the Dragon Pulse, you could use his abilities to further extend yours.
Okay. So you're saying that the Dragon's Pulse and the Shoku's Curse are like opposites?
No. The Dragon Pulse is the baseline. It is
Okay.
the bowl.
Okay.
The Shoku Curse resides within the bowl.
Okay. I see.
Just like your consuming rod could not exist without magic.
Gotcha. That makes sense. And so you guys, that's such a bad term. Here, is there a term for what I have, the cleansing rod? And he'll like show the scar. I mean, he has a kimono on us. It's a lot easier.
Yeah, no, I got. That was created by the divine. Something very different than what a dragon could produce. We have something a little bit more destructive. Something that exists to counterbalance, as it were. You are probably most familiar with it within regards to the Spiral Sage.
I see.
But
So
just,
that's. Oh, go
just
on.
because they do not cancel each other out does not mean they are not a balance. 10,000 pound, 10,000 kilos of, no, pounds. 10,000 pounds of iron is still the same as 10,000 pounds of feathers.
Right. But they do cancel each other out, from what I know. In some way.
What the spiral can do is a... It is a curse in its own. His derives from death. Or, no, my apologies. His derives from life. The Shoku curse derives from death. The Dragon Pulse is underneath two great beings, the Dragon of Life and the Dragon of Death. They come in many different forms. I'm sure you might have seen some ancient symbols. And he like holds out his hand, and you can see like this like scroll kind of just forms out of nowhere, and you can see like a ink painting of yin and yang.
I see. Yeah. So with Shoku's help, what exactly can I do if I were to learn how to harness my latent Dragon Pulse abilities?
With you, it's probably far too late. But with another Dragon Pulse user, perhaps he can aid you with powering up them, as it were. Enhancing them. Another alternative, although a bit strange, is if you were to find a magic user that is able to use magic like the Dragon Pulse. Perhaps maybe something could happen there.
Magic like the Dragon Pulse.
The Dragon Pulse is, at its very basis, using oneself to enhance oneself. After all, both the Dragon Pulse and the Arcane derive from the same.
I see. This has been informative. Thank you.
He looks over at Shoku, who's just been kind of standing there like,
Right.
and you watch as he vanishes, and it's just you and the this entity in the graveyard together. You just watch as Shoku just, whoop, goes to the ground, just into the mist. You see in the distance this black-purple torii gate. It's always been there. I just mention it now as you see it.
Gotcha.
Come as the
It's
mist
like-
is that's where the
like
mist is
noticed it,
originating from. He looks at you, and the tone shifts entirely. You carry him with you.
Yes.
He doesn't make packs. He's looking at your eyes specifically.
Right.
Yeah. What did he want?
A vessel.
The chains rattle as he chuckled. You produce a vessel to house him?
Yeah.
It's like trying to squeeze a country within a jar. Best of luck. He then snaps his fingers and you fall through the ground, similar to Shoku. You just land back next to where you were standing before you were in this ghostly realm. As you come back to it, you could have sworn you felt your heart just restart beating again.
Did I die?
No. Well, yes. Kind of. Maybe a little bit. That's my patron.
That was great.
He's cool. He's the cursed spirit.
I see.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, he turns back into the group. I'm gonna go drink. Tell me when your little girly friend is back.
Okay. I feel like Dash would be freaking out if Arwen's heart stopped.
You see Bunny is sitting on the floor, legs crossed, hands pressed against her temple, and she's like looking at Amadeus. Right. I lose my hand. You can put it right back on. Yes, that's correct. Sword! She looks to Shishi, and Shishi just looks at her. No. I'll bite it off otherwise. Australian. She says it in Sylvan. It's very sexy. Oh no! He can't resist. Alright. Anything from the rest of you for this evening? Okay.
I make sure that Shoku knows I saved him some plum wine.
He's very happy about this. Right. Night comes to, or the people who have to sleep are getting a bit eepy. Shrine, you're more than welcome to keep hanging out with the sages if you would like. None of them have to sleep. So if you want, you can. Okay.
How much time has passed?
It's the evening now, of the 6.
How much time between the partying and now?
Yeah, no, however much time is relevant. Why? What do you need?
I was just wondering, I feel like Arwen would get like worried.
Oh
if
no,
he had seen
they would come back.
the
They,
two. Okay,
they probably come back while you guys are partying and everything like that.
gotcha.
And they're just like, oh, what's going on in here? And like, I think it. Now that I think about it, it would be really funny for normal like civilian Sloane to interact with some of the. She's already met Bunny. I think. Oh no, she met Shishi, and everything. So yeah, they're like having a good time, and they're just like, "What the fuck are you? What is
Look at
this?
you, little normal person.
Oh, what are you little shit? Where the fuck did you come from?" But Dash and Bunny I've definitely met before, so it's all good there. Dash even like makes a note telepathically. What happened to your heart, dear?
I died, technically.
That's nice, darling. We're gonna talk about that later. Now is later.
Right now.
Do you want to tell me why your heart stopped?
I was talking
Uh-huh.
to my friend over there, Shoku's patron, but the consuming route.
That's good. You not that I would know anything about you making, a pact with another being or anything like that, but
Right.
you seem to have a knack with meeting extraplanar entities.
It comes from my heritage.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that makes sense. And what did they have to say? Is there a reason why they killed you?
Well, I think they reside in some kind of like death plane or something. I don't know. So I had to die to get there.
Oh, that's nice. Got close to Shoku. He's over there. He's
just
minding his own
being
business.
happy.
Yeah, he's just like kicking his feet and everything. He's just happy to be there. He's the optimal candidate to be a guy who is riddled with curses. That's very nice. Well, you're not dead now. That much is true.
Nope.
As it stands.
Nope.
It's good. let's try avoiding that in the future. Thoughts? Concerns?
Yeah, I'd rather not die
That's fair. That's fair.
permanently.
No, that's fair. I understand. Well, I can't be too mad at you. Thank you for the kimonos. Oh, kimonos plural.
Of course.
Kimono, kimono. And the everything.
Don't mention that.
We'll give you a kiss.
Yippee!
Yay! All right, do you want to go get the absolute curse blunt rotation of all time?
Yep.
You gonna get Shoku and Slow?
So when I met this really cool guy, you should talk to him.
Is that what you're selling to her?
No.
Okay, who are you gonna need first?
He's gonna talk to Sloane first.
Okay. She seems happier. She's like minding her own
Oh.
business.
Oh, Sloane, I hate to bring down the mood.
She's like talking with Mao. What's wrong?
But
Mm-hmm.
our friend over there, and he'll like gesture over to Shoku, is our best candidate to help you.
Oh, she like takes a minute to process it. Oh, of course. She stands up and walks with you over to him, if that's where you want to go.
Yeah.
And he's like looking at you. And then looks over at he's like kicking his feet like on a bench and everything, just happy to be there. Looks over and goes, "Oh!" and like stands up. He looks like he's gonna bow, and then outstretches his hand. My name is Unmei, but everyone calls me Shoku. And she just looks at him, a bit perplexed. Son. Do you want to lead them into a private area?
We're gonna go a different
Yeah.
room.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Close up everything. And then cutting to the chase, he's like looking at her. And she, obviously does what she needs to
Yeah.
show him. Looks at you. He's like, looks at you, Arwen. This is a close-cut case.
Oh, thank God.
It's what we call a time
Listen.
curse.
What does that mean?
Well, it means. He looks at how to phrase it. Imagine you brand a cow.
Or has his eyes closed and he kind of like recoils and he's like, okay.
And then the cow dies. And then someone eats
Okay.
the cow.
Okay.
And then that person uses the cow energy to give birth to a baby. And then that baby grows up and raises a cow.
Okay. Where's this going?
That's it. And now the cow has that same brand, even though it had never been branded.
Oh, okay. So this is like a generational thing?
No.
Okay. How do I fix it?
How do you fix it?
It's a problem.
It's like a mark. It doesn't really do anything. He looks at it.
Okay.
Bit of a strange question. Have you interacted with anyone not from our timeline?
Oh.
She looks at him really confused. No? Well, things just got a lot more difficult.
What? Hypothetically.
Sure.
What if she has?
And that would explain the mark.
What about that time he's like putting a castle? Perhaps that explains everything.
She, like, looks... I suppose... What can I say? I'm a master at curses. Typically, though, this is mostly like a aesthetic type thing. It doesn't really do anything. I could get rid of it if you would like. It's like a side effect of timelines converging.
Or when it looks at Sloane.
How do I get rid of it? It's like a venom.
Shoku?
It's not. I eat.
Are you
no,
lying?
No,
this
I
time?
no. Why would I lie about that? That's weird.
You lied last time.
No, I didn't. It wasn't a lie. I have to. It's either I eat her or like. What do you want from me? I'm just a little guy. I'm the weird one. There's a guy out there who works with strings.
Yeah, you're right.
She looks at the two of you bickering. You have to eat me? No, I don't. He's freaking out. We can.
He
maybe-
told me he had to kiss me and he did not have to kiss me.
No, I did. I did. I had to. I had to.
hmm
It was different. This time it's a bit different. Technically speaking, if we just make an incision where it's at, I could do it from there. No kissing involved. I promise. Or eating. I mean, slight eating.
You know what? Just up to you, Sloane.
The door slides open and Dash enters. Hey, Arwen!
Hey!
What the fuck? This Shoku turns around. Hi! You wanna clue me in? I don't worry about it.
It sounds like you know.
Yes.
Come on.
Okay. A small incision. And that's it? Yeah, it's like I said. like it won't really do anything. Technically speaking, if somebody was really dedicated, they could maybe track her through it, which might be something interesting. He looks like surprised at the information.
Someone could track her through it.
Yeah, I think she's being hunted.
Oh my god.
Boys, she's snapping her fingers. Okay. So now, are you okay with them making a small incision to get this curse out of you? And so looks really fucking confused. A bit apprehensive even. Do not worry. I don't even need blood. I don't live off that. Like she does. Points to Dasha. Dasha looks at him. How do you know? You're cursed. She looks offended at this information. Like hand on her chest. I'm not cursed.
It's your hair going up and down his snout.
That Shoku's like fucking top knot.
Yeah.
Simple procedure. In and out.
That's such a bad phrase.
I'm sorry. Slice and dice. Alright, let's just get out of the way. Looks at so she nods to it begrudgingly. And then Dasha looks to you, Arwen. I'm cursed?
Cursed with your good looks, and he finger guns at her.
Alright. So, you'll be a witness to the bloodletting if you would like this time.
Epic.
All this woman knows how to do is get harvested for blood. Alright.
It was one time.
Give us your blood bag.
You watch. This is how
Oh my
it goes.
God.
You watch as he makes an incision where the curse mark is, and then
Uh-huh.
he massages the skin, and you watch as this bloody talisman comes out of it. It's like eeping out this like black miasma, and then he takes it and then just ow. And she's just like looking at this wild, and just like you watch as he takes his hand and places it over the wound, and you see that it begins to scar over. Not that it needs any more scarring, I suppose. And then he burps, and then you watch his orange moths fly out of his mouth like last time. Another success. Thank you, thank you. All right. He stands up and brushes himself off. I'm excited for the festival tomorrow. Goodbye. And leaves.
Yippee!
All right. Dasha looks at Sloane, and she's like she looks a bit tired. I think it's maybe time for you to go to sleep, my dear. And she like nods. All right. And then looks at you, Arwen. Cursed. I was told by the man who eats curses that I'm cursed. I've been out-cursed. I do eating. She looks disappointed. You're watching as her world has come crashing down. She's no longer a special princess. Yeah.
She's my special
That's
princess.
true. It's true. It's completely different. Alright. Let's cut to it. Anything else from the evening before we move on? Okay.
We're so back.
Sounds good. You fixed it, Arwen. Did you think it was going to be that
Yippee.
easy?
No.
All you had to do was talk to the curse guy. You got a lot of good information from that. Alright. Cool. Moving past it. You guys sleep for the evening or not. But the next morning, the festival is in full swing of things. Okay. Let's get straight into it. Why don't we? I don't want to take on too much longer.
Crib.
What was that?
What?
Shrine. As you guys are all gearing up, the sages and Ivar and the raiders, you notice a distinct lack of Ibram and Celeste. I'm sure that's fine. They're probably doing whatever they do. But the rest of everyone is here, and in fact, a little bit queer. As you are getting up and going to the tavern and everything, you can see in the tavern waiting for you. You don't need to sleep, so I assume you were there first. You once again see Inquisitor Love.
Does she have on the same kind of clothing?
Yes, she is still wearing commoner's clothing.
Ugh.
Anything you want to say to her?
Perhaps maybe the Shantai sage told us about the ring to be stolen.
Yeah, I'll tell everyone that I don't want to deal with it.
That you don't want to deal
tell
with it?
everyone?
Who could get it?
Any of the sages.
Yeah, any of us ages could, but for example, Shoku has got a loud mouth.
Shishi has claws.
She could do it.
Shishi has claws.
Maybe the string sage. Davis's reaction.
Davis's long blink did not instill confidence in that.
Okay, not the string sage. Too horny. Got it.
Their official name is the Shibari Sage.
Okay, what about the snow one? He seemed ready to follow orders.
They did not. They look so begrudging about it.
Do you want to propose it to them? They can do a bidding war. You can find out about their abilities.
That's fun.
Yeah, why not? Let's just gamble our lives. For fun.
Hell yeah, that does sound fun.
Shishi explains. I can perhaps. He pauses. I've never used it for such a thing, but typically I can use my provincial overreach to make sure all of my attacks hit. Maybe I can ensure that I can grab the ring. Shoku just looks at him. I'll grapple onto her and take it.
Absolutely not.
The spirit stage. I can perhaps put a dome around us, so that way no one else will know that we're stealing the ring. He pauses too. I guess I can summon the 13th ghost.
What?
Nope.
Bunny looks at you. No. You're thinking too much about it. Pretty simple. Alright? This is what we do. We all rush her. She can't take all of us on at once. And then we take the ring, and then they do whatever they're going to do to her.
Okay, but we don't want to make her mad.
Yeah.
Solution. She points to Yukio. He can freeze her limb off. And slow down the set. Oh, what am I saying? You can slow down time. And also reduce friction.
That sounds promising.
Reduce time and reduce friction is so funny.
This guy is
We could hire
absolutely...
a child to steal it from her. Volko was able to get that pendant off of that one purifier. They did catch her later, though.
That was a flame seeker. This is a inquisitor.
Same difference.
Hmm?
This is not the same difference.
It's gonna be a festival.
And she's going to have her eyes glued to us.
Exactly. Not looking for child. It's not exactly a moral solution. Never mind.
Maybe I can mind control her into taking off the ring. This is Dasha speaking. Charm her.
Isn't she elven?
Doesn't matter. I don't follow underneath the same restrictions as your pity boy magic.
I see.
How much time slowing are we talking about here?
In theory, time could already be. Oh, I don't know who's speaking at that point. In theory, time could already. It's Bunny speaking. I'm done with the Australian accent tonight. He could freeze time at any point, and then we could. I mean, it could be happening to us right now. We wouldn't know. You can see he's just sitting there meditating.
Disgusting.
It's not. It's,
Okay.
No, no, no,
So-
it's not like that, Shrine.
I think this could work though, because if he pauses it for himself, can you just grab the ring off of her and like can you unpause? Do thoughts pause? I have questions. Oh my god.
He looks at you. I'm just slowing down time. I'm not freezing it, meaning she would be aware of what's happening. Just incredibly slow.
Are we also slow?
Yes. He could do it. He's not slowed. No, she would see it. She would see him moving. It would like he slows down time for, so it'd be like you guys are lethargic and like moving really slow, but he's moving at a normal pace. Possibly. He wouldn't even need to sneak it. He could just walk up to her and take it. Yeah. This is very like up in your face, but he could do it in theory.
I don't like any of these options.
Snapping their finger. Oh, Mao. It takes a deep sigh. We could just ask her to see it.
I like that idea.
I guess.
And that way we could confirm whether or not she knows that it's magical.
No, you're so smart.
That's what I said it for. He's
I think
traumatized.
immediately.
Bunny crosses arms. So now we have to find out who the two most charismatic people here are.
Not me, not anymore.
You! Points to you, Arwen. You were one of them.
Me?
Yeah, you were one of them. Yeah!
Sure, I can ask her. Fuck it.
She might like you.
Yeah.
And then
You're
here.
like national hero, right?
You're right. I am a national hero.
Oh, just like us.
Yep.
Shiomoto. His voice booms in your head, Arwen. What? Just that. What? No.
Huh?
Oh, not Shiomoto, magician.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The other one.
A little bit less intimidating.
The other head in the voice in my head.
I never thought I would say this, but are you sure you want to stare down the Inquisitor?
What do you mean?
This could go terribly wrong.
I mean, we have the combined forces of like all of Ashuna right here in this room.
All right, very well. All right, you gonna go ask for the ring, Arwen, with the rest of the fucking artillery behind you?
He's gonna like walk by and like act like he noticed the ring. What's that ring?
I'll describe it to you. It looks a bit
Okay.
strange, or it's a bit out of place. It looks like
That helps.
very strangely, it looks like a bull skull, with the eyes being these looks like diamonds. It's all like very flat and everything. It's not like a 3D well, it's a ring, so it doesn't have like any horns sticking out of it. It's like an
Right.
emblem on a fat ring. And she's wearing it for what it means on anything, just her right ring finger. So it's not like a symbolism for like marriage or anything.
Inquisitor love.
She looks at you.
That ring is rather odd.
Is it?
Yeah, why? It's not very your style. Not very Inquisitor. It looks like it's from somewhere like not Winterbank.
It was a gift.
What from Valdo Soldo?
She like looks at her eyes. No. It's from. She pauses. It looks like she was fighting her basic instincts and then answers. It was from Hugo.
Ugh.
I don't appreciate that reaction.
What from Hugo? From me reacting to Hugo. So I just don't quite like him.
That tracks.
Yeah, that explains things. Okay, well, carry on your way. I'm no longer interested.
Alright. She goes back to just chilling at a table, observing you guys. Amadeus rolling his fucking head. He got a little drunk last night. Yeah, he did not roll well on his alcoholic check.
It's alcoholic check.
Oh my god, that was actually fucking embarrassing. Arwen, have you never spoken to a woman before?
What? It's an Inquisitor. Well, I don't want to talk to her.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. He stands up and like is wobbling. Shrine, please. Follow me. Inquisitor. She looks at him. Kingsley. Okay. I can't help but notice that you're gonna be here for the festival and you're gonna stick out like a sore thumb. You look like proper shit, is what you look like. And don't give me those eyes. Your intimidating eyes. Same eyes as the rest of you. Here's what we're gonna do. You need to look nice. If you're gonna stalk us, you have to look presentable, okay? I'm tired of whatever this is. I'm sure you're purposely told not to fit in because they don't want you to have fun and experience the true bountiful life. Now, unfortunately, I cannot help you in any way, shape, or form. I don't know how to get out of what I'm wearing. Then I don't get into it. So, here's what I'm going to propose. I've brought my friend here. You've met her plenty of times before, I'm sure. She's going to help get you dressed, because it is very clear to me, and my friend points to Eska, that you are uncomfortable getting. You don't know how to tie an obi, do you? That's why I've brought her. Now, you two, run along, go in a room, and get changed. I'm sick of this. And then she looks at him, like, really, like, not pissed off, but just like, what the fuck are you saying? Oh my god. Honey, you cannot trick me. I know how you preservers work. I know how the Inquisitors work. If you've been given orders to stalk us, you've been given orders to blend in. Go do it. Fuck. Go. And because you haven't attacked us, I know Hugo is telling you to play nice. And that goes against everything against your better instinct. Unfortunately, I was raised by one of you. Ta-ta! He walks back over to the table and sits down. He looks to you, Arwen. That's how you talk to women.
Berate them?
Yes, what
Yes,
they like.
Ashlyn, berate them.
What they like.
Okay.
Giving Ashlyn bad
Okay,
advice.
Ashlyn says, internal Ashlyn, I'm not fucking listening to these people anymore.
Inquisitor Love looks at you, Shrine. And then stands up. If you try anything funny, there are other Inquisitors in the city. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Sounds good.
Okay.
If you want, you can bring. She looks at you. You can bring one other person.
Wait, I have a question, DM.
What?
If I sleight of hand the ring off of her,
Yeah.
but I want it to seem like she's gonna realize it's off at some point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's one of those things where it's like, I mean, I've caught myself like not like wearing like noticing I'm missing one of my rings for a while. So like depending on how high you roll, it will be depending on how quickly she'll notice.
Okay.
Don't
How
worry.
does DM inspiration work again? Asking for a friend.
It would just count as a critical success.
Do I have to call this before rolling?
You can call it after you roll, but before you know the result.
So like if I roll a 2,
Yeah. You can
I'm
use it.
gonna
Yeah,
I can
exactly.
use it.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay.
She did say you could bring one other person if you would like.
I don't know, maybe Amadeus. Is anyone else?
Bring in the slow time sage.
I don't think it's gonna help me to be slow.
But it'll help them.
I guess, but like I have a pretty high sleight of hand, and I also have a DM inspiration.
That's fair.
You can metagame this. You could take Hera for the guidance.
Yeah, because she's a woman. I need another set of hands to dress her. Hera Kawundi.
Yeah, okay. Hera's like, "Ah."
Who will me?
I can't bring Bunny. Bunny's gonna try to fuck her.
That is correct.
I feel like that
don't
might lower the
think-
DC.
She would be distracted.
I guess, but I'm also like not trying to start a fight.
A race war.
Yeah, like an international incident.
Yeah,
You
don't
never
wanna have
know.
another
Could
parliament.
heal race relations.
All right, fair enough. Okay, so you, Hera, and Inquisitor Love go into a private room.
I like the way this joke starts already.
Oh my god! You can she walks you to her room. You can see it's pretty much empty. You can see laying in the middle of the on the floor. You can see a kimono that was actually, it looks like it was gifted to her to like wear, but she doesn't know how to put it on.
Oh, this makes things easier.
She looks at you, like waiting for instructions.
Okay, I'm gonna instruct her like what to take off
Mm-hmm.
from what she's wearing, and to like I don't know, put it on some fucking. We're in a room, right?
Yeah, it's a private room. It's
I don't know, just put it wherever.
Hmm.
And then while she's doing that, I'm gonna like instruct Hera with the kimono, like what parts I'm gonna need her to hold, I guess. And then at some point while we're putting the kimono on her, I want to try and like sleight of hand the ring off.
Out of curiosity, before we do that, how much clothing would she feasibly have to take off? She's willing. It's me curious.
What is she wearing?
She's wearing like a commoner's tunic and like pants and boots and stuff like that.
Feasibly, I don't really think she needs to take off a lot of her underclothes. The tunic would be like visible
Mm-hmm.
and would be kind of weird, though.
She'll want to fit in, so she'll take it off. I'm just curious because I wanted to tell you how much you see of her because it's important.
The pants, I feel like she can leave on because they'll be covered.
Okay.
But I would only recommend that if it's like cold out, because
Got
if it's hot,
It's spring.
it's gonna get stifling.
Yeah.
Doing that.
If you tell her to, she'll just take it off. And the reason why I ask is because you'll see what her body looks like. Outside of what you would expect it to be, which is like a pretty well fit individual, you can see pretty much from her like what's that called? Clavicle down. Almost like kind of in a weird sense, like a full bodysuit. She's completely covered in like burn skin scars or burn scars. Like everywhere. It's not like any rich, or it's not like it has like any pattern to it. It's just like streaks covering her entire body. Her hands and like feet are fine, and then her like neck is fine, as well as like face and head. It's like I said, it's kind of like a bodysuit or like a tattoo. You can also see like intermingle with it like divots in like her body as well from like serious injuries that she's probably gotten from her years of being in the preservers.
Is there a tactful and polite way for me to ask if the scarification bodysuit is like a normal Inquisitor thing that they are all hiding under those robes, or if this is just a you thing? I don't feel like there's a tactful way.
I don't remember too much, but this is how the preservers found me.
Oh.
For the most part. Also some teachings from the higher ups. He like grinds her jaw. That's it.
We're putting clothes on her.
Okay. So you can go ahead and it's a D20 plus a D4 from the guidance. I'll go ahead and give you advantage as well because Hera is aiding you in this. And she's actually proficient in sleight of hand, which is funny.
I should take a long rest.
Uh-huh. A 26? Okay. Yeah, it's really high. You definitely notice that you are definitely very much aware she does not notice you took it off. Yeah. It was like being accosted by like those people in like Paris, who are like, let me tie this bracelet around you. It'll be really fun, I promise. All right. She seems, as you take off the ring too, it doesn't like, she doesn't like go into like an epileptic seizure or anything like that. She's just like very normal about it. And you and Hera finish getting her all dressed up and everything, and then put it on the obi. And she actually, if you can believe such a thing, looks like she belongs here because she was already like pretty much Asian, or Shunin, I suppose. And this just kind of actually seals the deal. While you were putting on the kimono, by the way, there was a note specific. You're gonna love this. It says, "Enjoy your time," and then it was initialed HBF. Blase les Francois. Alright, cool. As you get her dressed and everything, you just pocket the ring somewhere on you, and the three of you walk back to the tavern. The rest of you guys see that you guys may be eating breakfast, what have you, but they come back all in one piece and not on fire, which is a good sign, I suppose. You don't know if it's a mission success quite. Oh, I guess maybe you would, Ashlyn. You can see that the ring is missing from her finger. Notably,
I mean, can people see Eska?
Yes.
Like Eska would be like,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
in
yeah.
my mind palace.
Something to note too is that Ashlyn, as she's walking in, there is a very clear like what's it called? I can't think of it. A tan line where the ring is.
Gotcha.
Yeah, how long has she been wearing that?
Long time. Eska keeps to himself as she walks in. Doesn't say anything, just kind of minding his own business. All right. With that, just trying to move into one part of the next, so that way she has less time to figure out what's going on. Bunny just stands up, festival, and like begins to do a chant, which only Shoku joins in on. And eventually you guys are let outside. Was there anything you guys wanted to say to one another? You guys have this pretty large crowd. You have yourselves, Ivar's crew, the fucking sages, and also Inquisitor Love now. Doesn't have
I
to.
got nothing to say.
That's fine by me.
I've said my piece.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Mission successful. I could just die.
That is one way you can interpret that, I suppose.
I mean, I should have anticipated that we were gonna do this. I would have prepared legend lore.
You fool.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's okay. I can cast like commune instead.
Base. Alright. What's your fucking nuts? You guys all make it to the town square. La, 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 la. The town, once again, is adorned with thousands of paper lanterns ranging from small handheld, like miniature ones, to these large ornate lanterns. And you can see people are like making them, or it looks like buying them. The cherry trees are illuminated by delicate lights, creating a magical canopy under which the festival is occurring. Stalls are selling a variety of foods, like I don't know how to pronounce it. It's like dongo. It's like the balls on the sticks. Dongo. I think it's probably dongo. Sushi, sakura mochi, and you can see that there's like little festival games as well, like goldfish scooping, where they have like the little wooden cup and they go, ooh! And it's like most popular foods.
Yes.
You can see some archery contest, as well as like people like just getting like lessons on how to paint and stuff like that. It's just like this like fun like citywide festival. Many things are popular with the denizens. Was there anything you guys wanted to do, or are you just gonna kind of enjoy yourselves during the festival?
Alright, just gonna enjoy himself.
Yeah.
While you guys are enjoying yourselves, only Shrine and Arwen can see this individual.
Ooh.
You guys see walking underneath the falling petals, you see this spirit-like entity. Nobody seems to really be noticing them, besides the sages, if you can believe such a thing, and you guys. And she's going around making like the petals swirl and everything, and looks like she's quote-unquote blessing people. Just random people she's touching. The river itself that cuts through the city is covered in this blanket of petals, and you can see that the boats, like the miniature like gondola-esque boats, are not like traveling through it. Cool. For those who might be interested, there seem to be three people that a lot of people are kind of gathering around, or talking to is probably the best way to say it. There's a person who you guys find out is named Elder Kiyoko, and she's the mayor of the city, as it were. She's a wood elf, and she seems rather old for an elf. There is another individual named Taro the Lantern Maker. That's his name. Do not wear it out. And he's the one who's like helping people build lanterns. He's like this pretty rugged individual with like gray spiky hair just going in different directions. Very kind of like unkempt, but also like, he's old man, it's fine. He seems rather pretty grumpy, but is really, really kind towards children. And then last, there seems to be one person who the Sakura spirit is hanging out around. and it's a shrine maiden. She's dressed in like full attire. She looks rather young shrine, probably around like 5 feet or 5'3", and she has a pretty obscure looking piercing on her right eyebrow, which obscure being that shrine maidens typically don't have like piercings or like bodily like tattoos. So she kind of sticks out a little bit, but a lot of people are talking to her. She seems to know what she's talking about. She's not like a grifter. And the spirit seems to be hanging out with her, or the kami, as it were. So she seems to be somewhat legitimate. Yes. Yeah. Why? Okay. Was there anything you guys wanted to do? Arwen, Ashlyn?
I'm good.
No.
Okay then. You guys just kind of spend your time just hanging out with the crowd. You guys see that the kind of like gloomy atmosphere that was hanging around Ivar and his group is beginning to lighten a considerable amount. They seem to be enjoying themselves. They've been pretty quiet about it, but it's been pretty clear that losing their teammates to what you assume is the Culling game took their number on them, but this is actually helping them. So Shrine did another good thing. You guys see the kind of frolicking in the city as well. Ibram and Celeste, both of which are dressed in... She was already dressed nicely. He's actually dressed nicely now. And he's also sporting the Lambrusco family colors. Yes, she's wearing a hanbok. I guess for that as well, he's wearing traditional Korean clothing now. I think it's hanbok for both of them too. All right. Well, as you guys are enjoying yourselves, connecting with the NPCs and kind of just hanging out with them, and like I said, Ivar's team is kind of lightening up, being around you guys. It seems to be doing a good thing for them. They do like you, if you can believe such a thing.
No.
Plus the sages are here, and like some people are like, we know you, and they're like, no, you don't.
No, you don't. Nah.
But they're like not like signing autographs or anything, but they're like, you know, a lot of people are like coming up to them and being like, what the fuck are you guys doing here? And they're like, don't worry about it, we're just here now, all 6 of us that remain. It's fine, don't worry about it, it's fine, it's okay. No one seems to be like really nervous. It seems like part of being like one of the sages is that they have to make like these appearances and like be somewhat well known. So it's kind of cool shrine, I guess, seeing that, oh, these people are actually well beloved. You're not used to being a part of a group that's well beloved by the greater community. But at night, as it approaches, a grand ceremony takes place where people of all different from the village, or say you keep saying village, take their paper lanterns and put it in either the river or release it into the sky, depending on which type of lantern they have. If you guys wanted to get lanterns, you can. If you just wanted to observe it, that's also absolutely fine. The big thing is that all of them either have some type of wish attached to it, and or like a name. Like I mentioned earlier, some of them it's just like kind of like another ritual of like allowing their ancestors or spirits just to kind of let them know that their names are still being spoken. Like, hey, you're not dead yet until no one knows your name. During this, the river kind of explodes, but only those who have a pact with one of the great spirits of Ashuna would see it. And you guys see, swirling about in the sky, this interesting thing.
For some reason in my mind, I'm just like, these things are so scared of what Arwen's carrying around.
Yeah, so you guys see this pink spectral dragon. What happened was the Sakura sphere dipped into the water and then came back out as that. It was like another form. Yeah. The lanterns kind of get boosted into the sky or rush along the river, and the crowd kind of goes, whoa. Yeah, it's seemingly pretty fun. It's very cute. You see kids running around like in these painted masks that they're wearing, stuff like that. In general, it's this fun experience. Oh, what is your lantern gonna say?
I'm gonna draw a little spiral on it.
Okay, that's cute. Are you gonna do the
Can-
river lantern or are you gonna do the sky lantern?
I feel like the sky lanterns are kind of more fun.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Is there significance to either of them specifically?
The ones with the river seems to be more for like people who have passed away, like the river Styx or the.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Then I'll stick with the sky.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Arwen.
Can Arwen do? He'll do a river one for like his mother.
Okay, sounds good. And then Ashlyn.
Ashlyn's gonna wish to heal the wounds of the past.
Okay. And the sky lantern that it is then.
So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Just in case you guys were curious, Dasha is, it looks like kind of in a strange turn of events. This is mostly directed at Arwen. She does one with the name Cora on it,
Oh,
and does that one for the river.
gotcha.
And then,
Sorry, my dog drove me crazy.
Sloane does one of the river lanterns with two names on it, one for each of her parents. Fucking Amadeus. Amadeus's wish is to be prettier. Releases that into the sky. Fuck Elias.
So funny.
Fuck that asshole. He's not dead. He knows that. And then Eska, his wish is to be reunited with Saren. Ivar does a lantern with quite a bit of names on it, so much so that it's a bit much, but he seems to be pretty invested in it. Harold does one for Kalag. Mao does one for Maeve, and then Ibram does one for Watcher. For what it's worth, they all put their ranks. It looks like Watcher made it to Lieutenant, and Maeve and Kalag made it to Specialist, which is like a little bit one up above Armsman. The sages kind of they don't really do their own. They kind of help people with others, like mostly like small kids. They're like, what do you want us to write on there for them? They're like, normally it's like a job for like the parents, but the parents are like, oh my god, dude, the fucking sages are here, man. All right, dude, you can go. This is a once in a lifetime opportunity to go have fun with them. But as the night comes to an end, you guys are able to enjoy this serene appeal. I'll say, for the sake of ease, Shrine, you and Bunny kind of escapes from her duties, and is up to you, and sees you releasing spirals into the sky.
That sounds scary.
Listen, he might be a dick, a big old dickhead, but I understand. She's Irish now, always has been.
She slips into an Irish accent actually when she gets drunk. It's a big joke.
Oh, you're so right, actually. She's a little He's a bit of a bitch. But I respect it.
Bunny. Am I married?
She eyes you.
Yeah, inside check.
No, you're not married. You're not married. You're engaged. Who told you?
Well, you'll never believe who I met recently.
Is it Spiral?
No, well, yes, and I mean, it's not what I was talking to you about, although he just keep popping up and destroying cities, so that's concerning. No, I met my ancestor, Shiomoto,
She looks at you with hollow eyes.
who you might perhaps be slightly more familiar with.
You mean to tell me you met with a statue?
Oh, but what is a statue? If not a vessel.
She looks at you like this cold, concerned look in her eyes. I was gonna tell you one day. I promise.
About my ancestor or about my husband?
I was gonna tell you tonight. I was gonna tell you tonight. I was gonna tell you tonight. No, don't look at me like that. I was gonna tell you tonight. I was.
That's so convenient.
It really was. She looks concerned. Oh, let's go get food. And like takes you by the hand. She's gonna take you to get some dango.
To be fair, like Shrine's hierarchy of things that like she might excuse war crimes for is like beautiful people, and then it's like food.
That's fair. She's
So-
gonna take you to get food. She's like, it's on me.
Me too.
While you guys are standing at the stall, I'll cut back in a second. Arwen, there is a hand on your shoulder. Yeah, it's Amadeus. I have a theory.
All right.
Did you tell him about your conversation with the cursed spirit or no?
Yeah, I didn't get the chance to
Yeah.
like say that, but I would have.
Okay, cool. I have a theory. I'm not sure if it will actually work.
Lay it on me.
The cursed spirit, they mentioned that they can... Somebody who uses magic like the Dragon Pulse could, in theory, be amplified using the Curse Sage. My body is magic. I channel magic through my body.
Oh, so like the dragon's pulse.
Listen, I'm not saying it could work, but I'm just saying maybe it's a possibility.
We should try it.
He sighs. Also, he pulls out something. You can see a perfect sphere, like a baseball size. A red stone with like this swirling mass in the center of it. It's like this glowing, swirling mass. I did a thing.
I see that.
I took the rest of the sand and I made this.
What is it?
Some might call it a philosopher's stone like my previous one. Me? No. I call it something way more prettier. I call it... I'm working on the name. The Silas Killer.
Hmm.
I'm gonna take this, and I'm gonna kill him with it. Even if it comes down to me beating his fucking skull in.
Okay.
Fool me once, shame
Um.
on me. Fool me twice, still shame on me. I won't get fooled a third time.
It's actually the other way. It's shame on you
Nope.
with the first one. The second one, shame on. Okay.
Nope. I will not lose this time. I have come prepared. And he watches he... I'm ready for whatever comes next, baby. Amadeus is back in full swing of things. Also, I thought about it. I will look into giving you a reaffirmment.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. Don't thank me. As you two are, he gives you a smile. He seems to
Yeah.
be better in spirits. You see that Dasha and Sloan are minding their own business over there. You, however, are encountered by Eska once more. He like joins in on this, and Amadeus goes, "Oh, don't sneak up on me like that." He was fully aware of him the entire time. But before we get to that, I'm gonna cut back over to Shrine. So you and Bunny are standing in line. People are like, "Oh, we'll get away," and Bunny's like, "No, don't worry about us. We're just here now." And they're like insistent. And you guys make it to the front of the stall. You guys get some food. Bunny, of course, pays for it like she said she would. And you guys take a bite. It's very nice, very warm, very fluffy, good taste. And as you guys are standing there chewing, to me. So good. It's so powerful.
Oh.
I don't feel safe. I'm not happy about this.
Bunny drops her food. You don't notice this at first. You guys are talking, then she just stops dead in her track, and like you guys are being like not surrounded by this crowd. They're avoiding you guys, but you follow her gaze, and you see something really scary. You see
Something
you see a
nefarious.
figure like leaning back against like a table. You see that he has like this plate of food next to him, and it's covered in sushi, and he seems to be eating it with the remnants of the dongo sticks. I have a picture.
That's not a good face. That's not a nice person.
You see a man in a skin-tight black shirt and black Hakama pants. You see, on the table next to him, just kind of in the open, you see a Hwando blade, which is like the Korean short sword with like the charm hanging from it, with this red charm. It's sheathed away. You see his pitch black hair, slicked back, and these vermilion-colored eyes. He's making direct eye contact with you. You're just a little delayed in noticing this. You can see he just put a piece of sushi in his mouth. And you hear Bunny kind of mouth to herself, but like, you know, this whisper tone. She refers to him as Appa, which is Gorhanian for father.
Ooh. That's not good.
And he just looks like a person that's alive?
He stands up and grabs the blade. You can see he's leaving his plate there, and he walks over to you guys. He's not super far away. He stands up. You can see Bunny is like not frozen in fear. She's just frozen in place. And Bunny says to him, in Sylvan, she says in Sylvan, and she's saying this at you while staring at her dad. I mean, of course, he wouldn't be able to do it by himself. It would be him. So, you don't have the context yet. You'll get it next time.
Okay.
He approaches, or he stares, and you can see that he like wipes his like chin away from like some rice that had fallen. War is here. The lioness is plotting something naive and childish. A trait all the Rainbridge children share, evidently. Dispatch of her, or she will kill all of Artalia, or, more importantly, your Furbolg friend. You can see he rolls his eyes. That's from a mutual friend. He then, you watch as he, still holding the blade, just puts it off on, or hangs it to his side, and then takes his hands, or puts his hands in his pocket, and, or I guess before doing that, gives you guys a peace sign, and then begins to walk away. I don't think I mentioned it. He's around 6'2".
Nice.
Bunny seems scared. Arwen,
And it's a me.
Eska whispers to you. Inquisitor love is not what she seems. The ring, it stopped. It allowed me to access her brain. I found that there was a much more deeper seated block. Something from many, many, many years ago. A alteration of her memory.
Uh-oh.
She's living the life of a lie. One second. Arwen. Amadeus
That's me.
looks at you. What did you say her real name was again?
Her real name? Oh man. It was the name that, like that family name that all the Ashunan Irish family. Oh, let me look at my notes. Because I don't remember off the top of my head.
Bulbulk, yeah.
Say Bulbok?
Like bull and then bulk.
Bulbok?
Yeah, like, because, you know.
Yeah, her name is Lucia Bulbulk.
Oh yeah, okay. That's how I pronounce that.
Amadeus, what did you say her real name was again?
Bulbok was her last name.
You watches his eyes grow wide, and then you can see he like looks around the like crowd looking for someone, and then you hear him like speaking to Eska, kind of over you, and goes, "Do you have eyes on her?" And then Eska responds, "No, I'm searching now. I will see if I can pinpoint her." Arwen, is there anything you want to say to those two? They seem to kind of be interlocked in they're not like talking to one another. They seem to be like they have figured something out.
Am I here?
Can you break this?
Ashton, need a beer? Fuck it, why not?
I cast locate creature.
Okay. Sounds good. You find her. She's just in the crowd. She like minding her own business. You're gonna point this out to them?
Yeah.
Okay. Amadeus like pinpoints her and then holds out his hand to the three of you. Eska, you watch after them. He's referring to Arwen and Ashlyn.
What are you doing?
I am verifying something. And then he looks at you. He begins to walk away. Are you going to follow him anyways, Arwen?
Yes.
Okay. You begin to walk away. Eska seems a bit distracted also by, like, what do you mean, I'll stay here? And he, like, doesn't reach for you. He's just, like, he just looks at you and says, Arwen! But you're going to continue after Amadeus.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you making yourself known to him?
He's not like drawing attention to himself, but he's not like hiding
Correct,
himself. Like he's not like sneaking. Yeah, he's just walking behind him.
Oh, I see. Okay, I got you. You can see he begins to approach Inquisitor Love. You watch as he taps her on the shoulder. And she turns around and looks at him. And she looks a bit perplexed and goes, "Can I help you?" And he goes, "Actually, yes, you can." And you watch as he takes his hand and places it on the side of her head. And you watch as his hand begins to spark with an arcane energy. You hear her her immediate reaction is get your hands, and then you watch as her, very similar to Amadeus, her mouth begins to foam, and then her eyes kind of just flutter, and then she passes out, falling into his arms.
What did you do?
He looks back at you. Ah! No, he looks back at you surprised. He goes, "You weren't supposed to follow me at all."
Well, I did.
Well, they helped me carry her.
Okay.
There's a huge crowd around you guys, so they're just like, "Oh, she just passed out. Classic drunk woman. That's fine." And he goes, "Yeah, everyone." Are you gonna help kind of
Yeah, he's
her?
gonna help him.
Okay.
What are you do? What are you doing?
He looks at you with all seriousness in his face, all comic relief of Amadeus gone, and he says, "I can't believe it took me so long to notice this. I thought I had a degree in magic." And he says, and rolls his eyes, "We're fucking idiots." Lucia Bulbulk? And he like waits for, hoping for you to catch on. Do you have anything to add there? Are you still confused?
I mean, I think I know, but I don't think Arwen knows.
Okay. Yeah.
He'll just stand there blankly look at him.
Oh my fucking god, Arwen. Bulbulk. Holy fuck, man. Oxton! Oxton!
Oh. You know, that makes sense. That's why Oxen was so interested in her.
No, it doesn't make any fucking sense! The two of you
Are you trying to say this is his daughter?
I don't know what the fuck she is. All I know is that she's something that she's not supposed to be, and there's a memory blockage on her head, and unfortunately, the only man who can read his thoughts is over there! Now be a doll!
I should really have taken the gaslight spell. Because then I could have fixed that.
How about we think about what is going on right now? And in this case, you and I have an unconscious woman who's going to wake up and be very, very angry with me. So I suggest that you and I begin to make our way over to Eska.
We're walking and talking.
You can see the guards like, "Can we help you?" And he's like, "No, no, she's just drunk. Don't worry about her."
She's just drunk. Don't worry about her.
As the two of them regroup with Eska and Ashlyn, we'll end the session there.